Okay, I think that's working. I want us to be live chat. Hello, my first victim. Gridomorphix, Jonathan Barnes, Dan King, and Johnny B, and David Allen, and Stephen Cohen, and Timothy Harkness. Ian Halligan. My minions are joining. Gustav. Paul Massey. Jonathan Barnes. Hey, I got Teespring up and running. So now you can get a Vote Yum Yum t-shirt or a Today's 3D Print t-shirt or hoodie or sweater. I am so excited. They're supposed to come out tomorrow to start putting up the canopies. It is going to be so wonderful having some shade because then I'll be able to. It should allow me to get more stuff done because I'll be able to set stuff up on the table and the deck in the back and out front with the car, and I won't have to. Like there's some days now where I don't do anything until the sun is almost set, and then I go outside and do stuff just because it's just so hot. Well, not so much hot. It doesn't actually get that hot. I think our highest so far is 91 degrees, which at 15% humidity is really not that hot. But the sun is just brutal. I mean, there's always a compromise. You know, you take the good with the bad. Banana. I love the minions so much. Weather is fantastic here, Johnny B. Doing pretty good, Alex. I mean, I think my last major problem is losing weight. Otherwise, most of the other problems are either solved or not a huge deal or on their way to being fixed. Little by little. I just ordered street signs for my roads. The main road. Actually, I got a picture I can show you. Not there. Over here. Oh no, trust me. Like I said, you take the good with the bad. I have to be careful in the sun because I mean, you can see I still have the remnants of sunburn. And that was just being outside with the guys doing the asphalt milling, directing them, and that was staying in the shade as much as I can. So hey Ian, I do have to be careful with the sun. Now, as far as I'm concerned, dealing with the sun is a minor issue I am more than willing to deal with in order to have the gorgeous weather I have here. Hell yes, I'll take that all day long. But it does mean I have to be careful. I can't be stupid and just, go, hey, let's prance out in the sun, and then I'm a lobster tomorrow and I get skin cancer. Remember, this here is from sunburn. So this crap you see on my leg here is a skin infection from sunburn. If you ever get burned that badly twice in the same spot, 85% chance of skin cancer. So I do need to be careful. But once I have the canopies, a lot of that goes away because I'll have tons and tons of shade. I'll have, what is that? So what is that? 20 by 25. That's 1,000 square feet of shade space that I'll have. And then when I get the third canopy for the pickup truck and minivan, you know, I'll have 1,500. I'll have more shaded exterior space than I will house space. Oh, we just started, Aaron. Literally, we've been going for minutes. 5 minutes, so you're not late. Eryone is well known, but not for making printers. Eryone makes a filament. If you've ever seen me play with those, that question was from Ronald DHS. He asked, he never heard of Thinker, asked Eryone. If you ever see me play with the silk multicolor transition filament, well, a lot of that came from Eryone. Well, they're all metal. Can you print a condom? Well, that depends on what you define as a condom. If you define a condom as anything that looks like a condom, then yes. If you define a condom as something that functions as a condom, probably not. Yeah, well, both actually. You see? Because that's what's exposed. I actually got to start wearing, what do you call them? Wife beaters? Tank tops? I got to start wearing tank tops in order to start converting the rest of this into color. As you can see, there's a very definite line between the pasty white of my color. And you know what's crazy? Is I'm like 40% Native American. And yet, it sure as hell doesn't show. Now, my sister, Michelle, she definitely has those genes for the hair. Man, she's got that thick black Native American, dark Native American hair. I love her hair. I told her if anything ever happens to her, I'm scalping her, so she better be careful. No, I can't grow a beard. The hair does not grow long. It stops growing after a short amount, and you can probably see it. I don't know if you can tell, but I have these little discolorations here and here, right there. And that's a form of skin psoriasis. If I let the hair grow, the skin psoriasis gets pretty bad. And I start getting growths of skin. It doesn't hurt or anything. It's just annoying. And I start getting these ugly growths of skin right there. It's a skin psoriasis issue, so I got to keep it relatively shaven. That was Aaron who asked that. I would love Ronald. I would love to get. Oh, thank you for the that's my scavenger shirt from Mike the Scavenger on YouTube. See, I love the shirt. I like raccoons, but it doesn't itch too much. It's just I don't know. It's annoying. I can get lizard skin, so my hair, my scalp will sometimes get to the point where it's peeling. Like you can actually part my hair and you'll see like scales of peeling skin. And I also get it in my eyebrows. It's really weird. Hey, Chris Gulata. Let's see, what else did I miss? Ninja Flex condom. Yes, if you printed one with a 0.2 millimeter nozzle, you could probably print something that looks like a condom and would appear to possibly function like one. You're going to want to use a dual nozzle because you're going to need to print soluble support in order to be able to print that dome thin. And but yeah, it's gonna be interesting. Well, I paid $40 for this shirt or $30 for this shirt, so no, I'm not cutting it. Plus, it's the kind of thing where I want to put like on a tank top shirt, go outside for 20 minutes, come inside, put a regular shirt on, because I have to do it slowly over time. Getting this kind of color actually took me a couple of years, and I have to maintain it in the wintertime. Otherwise, I lose it. So I actually intentionally go out in short sleeves in the wintertime and just walk around in the sun just to make sure that the melanin response remains in effect. Now, Ronald DHS says, get solar panels. Hello, yes, I would love to get solar panels. Let me show you. So here is the property. And as you can see, I own, see where he cut the grass up over here? I own all this. All the way down to this fence line here. So from here to here. So I have all this space here that I'm never going to do anything with, that I want to load this place up with solar panels. There's only one problem. And that problem is a pretty big problem. Money. That ain't cheap. It's not even the solar panels that's expensive. It's using them that's expensive. Yes, I've tried inland. It's okay. I don't know if it's the same as Esun. I have not used them recently. What's Canopus, Jan? No, pools are stupidly expensive out here because it's 15% humidity. So typically, the only way you could really keep a pool out here is if you have a greenhouse enclosure for that pool to be able to keep the moisture in. Well, of course, using solar panels costs money. You have to have inverters. You have to have grid tie-ins. You have to have ground mounts. You have to have the wiring to run all this electricity around into a panel. I mean, all that costs a lot of money. And I mean a lot of money. Like a good, proper inverter. Oh, canopies? Oh, no, I need the canopies. You trust me, even under a canopy, you're getting a lot of UV. Okay? Reflected UV is a thing. Um, I've done Christmas lights in the wintertime in Pennsylvania, and the reflected sunlight off the snow burnt me under here. Like I got sunburn here, not here. Here I got sunburn from the UV reflecting off the snow and burning me while putting up Christmas lights. 1.25 acres out here in Edgewood. You're actually not allowed to subdivide land less than an acre. The minimum land you can get out here is an acre. And the these new roads that got put in, the asphalt millings, this is all connected now. It's all complete. I should have a complete picture to show. Oh, here's another angle. So I'm going to call, this is called Villain Drive. So I'm going to have my own little street sign right here. I even got the diamond prismatic 24 by 6-inch green street sign, and it says Villain Drive. And hey, Mad Max. And then this here, I'm calling Yum Yum Loop. So this is going to be called Yum Yum Loop, and this is going to be called Villain Drive. And I'm hoping to get up on the roof here, maybe this fall when it cools down a bit. Get up on the roof here. First of all, I want to paint the whole roof white, so I get less thermal transmission into the containers in the summertime. And next, I want to put up here not a secret layer. So kind of a Minions Star Wars spinoff. Yeah. You can get a place pretty cheap out here. It's a lot of work. You know, I mean, you see what I'm doing to get this place going. But you can get reasonably priced homes out here. Well, I was thinking about calling this space here Victim Plaza. And, or maybe this space here Victim Plaza. Because I only have two primary roads. I got the loop here. Although I could call this something. What do you call a road that connects two roads together? Does that have a name like drive, loop, etc.? So I could give this little tiny road here a name just for shits and giggles. I mean, it won't be soon. I'll probably have to print something for now because the signs are actually pretty expensive. They were like $60 a piece. Junction. There we go. So got to figure out something to call this. But yeah, I'm gonna have a little road sign here and a little road sign here, and Villain Drive and Yum Yum Loop. And but yeah, we'll go from there, little by little. Do I have a? Yeah, I was actually thinking about putting Narice.com on the top of the bus here, since I finally have a page up to connect all of this together. So this is my distribution page. Money, 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 Johnny B. Solar power is not cheap. Critters Junction. Yeah, I like that too. Um, today's 3D Print, Life in the Race, Trust and Thrust, Tips, Mind in the Race, my rocketry websites, and there you go. So I finally got that done. I got to turn off this grid too, so it's not visible. But it's about time I got that page up. I got to add all my social media links too. I miss any other questions? Absolutely. um, like what is available out here? What was I using? Realtor. Let's see. Sort by lowest price. So here, check this out. Monitor. So here we have. Here's 1.19 acres in Edgewood, and there are houses nearby. So you got property here and a property here and a property here, which means utilities are there. $7,000. It's pending though. Here's 10 grand. It's already fenced. It looks like 1.1 acres. Here's 5 acres for 12 grand pending. Hey, wow, that's actually wow. That's not bad. So here's a 2-bed, 1-bath, 1,000 square foot, 2.5 acre lot. Nice. And obviously you can see these kind of places are beat up. Okay, this is going to need a lot of work. It's got a shop. That looks like a shop. Okay, so you got that place there. 29 Maple Road. Quail Trail. Holy crap, that's right around the corner from me. It is. I live right here. So that's right around the corner from me, right on Maple Road, which means you probably get Comcast there. And also Walmart's right here. So like you're like right down the road from Walmart. There's a cluster box right here. So that would be your mailbox, nice and close. Holy crap. Not bad for $15,000. Too bad it's already pending. Well, hell yeah. It's even got a 2-car garage. Holy crap. That's where the shop is. Okay. Yeah, if I had the money. That would actually probably be worth buying for that price. Holy crap. It's local. I could drive back and forth with the electric car, fix it up, flip it. I mean, hell, even if it took me a couple of years, the taxes are only going to be like $300 or $400 a year. Man, if I had the money, I probably would. Hell, I might even move there because it's 2.5 acres. So it's more land. That's pretty darn cool. What does that look like from above? Satellite. That can't be. Oh, it is. Oh my God. This place has got canopies. It's got buildings. Wow. Look at that. Look at this. And this in the back is worth it by itself just to have that. They had horses here. Previous owners had, man, that's a lot of cleanup. Whew. That's a lot of debris. I'd move there if I could. I mean, holy crap. Like, just look at that. 2.5 acres for $15,000. Gee, is there a street view? No, I didn't think so. That's a hell of a chunk of land for 15 grand. And it's right off of a paved road, because if you come down here, you have Quail Trails paved and Church is paved. Wow. Look at that. I can't afford this. Even at 15 grand, I can't afford it. No, scrap is not that good out here because the nearest scrap yard is 40 miles away in Albuquerque. So by the time you spent the fuel to haul all that scrap there for 3.5 cents a pound, not worth it. 10 years ago, yeah. But holy crap, just to have these canopies, this workshop in the back here, it's already got a 2-car garage workshop built into it. Not bad. The problem is it's only 1,000 square foot and 2-bedroom, but still, holy crap. Wow. Albuquerque's right there. The problem is it's a mobile home and it's beat to hell. This is just land, just land, just land, just land. I should be able to change the property type. Let's change it to 2+ bedrooms, and that should get rid of all the empty land. Yes. So here we go. Here's 2-bed, 2-bath, 840 square feet, 1.25 acres, $62,000. That's more normal. This is unusual. Probably this house is probably in pretty bad shape. I don't know. Steven asked about housing market prices. I don't know enough about it. Well, I'm assuming the 1,000 square foot does not include that 2-car garage. So if you add that 2-car garage, it's probably a bit bigger than 1,000 square foot. It's probably more like 1,200, 1,300 square foot. This one's actually pretty nice looking. It's pending, of course. 5 acres, 3-bed, 2-bath, 1,260 square foot. So only a hair smaller than my house now, and it's on 5 acres, $75,000. Wow, here's a really nice one. Holy shit. 1.25 acres, 3-bed, 2-bath, 1,440 square foot, same size as my house, and it's got a garage, a 2-car garage. $79,000, and that looks like a almost move-in ready house. Wow, yeah, that's not bad at all. That looks like about similar to the condition of my house, as far as the siding and everything. But yeah, look at that. And it's got this beautiful 2-car garage already on the property. And that's also right here in town. Oh my God, that's right across that's the next street over. I live on this street here, Pinon Road. That's Park Road right there. Holy crap. Oh wow. Would you look at that? So that's this whole property right here. Damn. Nice. It's got a deck out back too. And this wide open land out back. I'm guessing this is the septic. See how it's really green right there? That's probably where the septic tank is. Wow. Well, if somebody wants a nice house out here in New Mexico. No, I didn't, Johnny B. Correct. Square footage does not use. Well, there's no basements out here, but square footage does not usually include garages. That's Ronald. That's why I moved out here. It's so much cheaper and it's beautiful. I mean, just holy crap! It's big sky country for a reason. It's just beautiful and blue. Yes, living in the if you want to own a home in the U.S., actually owning a home in the U.S. is cheaper than renting. The problem is you have that initial barrier to entry, getting a mortgage, and the conditions to get a mortgage are very um not conducive to lower income people doing it. Here's a nice Adobe home, $120,000. Here's a nice single wide. Here's a nice proper house on a foundation, on an actual house, for $126,000. Holy crap. How is that possible? It's a 0.75 acre lot. That must be grandfathered, because as far as I know, you can't do less than an acre. But yeah, if you got the $100,000 to $140,000 range, you can buy a pretty much move-in ready house pretty much anywhere here. I mean, look at this. I mean, these are all in the $120,000 range, and they're all pending. Wow, here's a nice one. Wow, look at that wraparound deck. Holy crap. That's beautiful. Pretty big too, almost 1,700 square foot. It's got skylights, nice. Lots of windows. I love lots of windows. Look at that. Propane, so no natural gas. I like the blue too. That makes me maybe want to paint my house blue. I like that blue. Oh wow, look at this. Holy crap. That's actually beautiful. Look at that kitchen. Beautiful, beautiful. An actual usable utility room. I like that little closet with the shelf above it. This must be the master. Yeah, this is the master. Oh, beautiful. Oh, it's got an outbuilding. That's not part of the house. Another one. Maybe. I am hoping that possibly in 2 or 3 years, after I fix this house up enough to, increase its value to where I can get $130,000, $150,000 for it, then keep an eye out for a $50,000 fixer-upper, just like this house, but larger. And if I do that, I'll have over 50 grand left over from selling this house. I can then drop that money right into contractors and say, fix everything. That'd be nice. I wouldn't want to buy a $150,000 house because the taxes are going to be pretty high on that. I would want to start with a $50,000 house so the taxes are low. A covered deck on the back. Very nice. Damn. I wonder if that deck goes all the way around the whole house. That's a nice freaking house. I'd kill for 3,400 square feet. 2-car garage. there's the workshop, and it's concrete based. Holy crap. That's really nice. Where is it located? It's in town. No, it's not. So it's right here. Okay, it's south. It's south of Edgewood. So here's Edgewood. It's down here. So that means it's probably Torrance. It's probably this right here. Yep. Oh my god, that deck wraps around the whole freaking house. Look at that. I would love a wraparound deck. And you got all this treed space and open space. Look at that. If I can sell a paid off house to buy a bigger, larger paid off house, then yes. Why wouldn't that be a smart move? Well, the taxes are based on how much the house is worth. So clearly, this house is worth at least $150,000. So the taxes will be at least 3 times as much. So my taxes are $500 a year. So the taxes on this property are going to be like $1,500 a year. But if I buy a $50,000 house like this one and fix it up into a $150,000 house, well, now I still have the $500 taxes. Damn it, that's a nice house. Jeez. It's got this porch wraps around the entire house, and it's got a covered porch on the back. Wow. That's a nice freaking house. A little bit further away to get anywhere. It looks like you cannot connect there. So it looks like the only way to get out of here is up here. Yeah. So this house is a little trickier because it's not as easy to get around. It's one of the reasons it's selling for so much less. So for example, if I want to go to Walmart, it's zip zip, I'm at Walmart. To a point, but they base it on it's some bullshit formula they use. Since most of my improvements will be to the inside of the house, not the outside of the house, that won't affect that value. But yeah, this one here, you have to drive down this road, up this road, and up this road to get to Route 66, and then you can come down here to Edgewood. But yeah, you can see houses are cheaper down here. What's it like with fires up your way? I don't know. I don't have any experience with that. I know I personally don't burn anything unless it's raining. Just because I don't want to take the risk of starting a fire. That would really suck. That's a nice house. But that's so far out of my range. It's just, hey, somebody sends a PayPal. Jonathan Barnes sent me $5 on PayPal. You rock, dude. Thank you. Delete this. That is the live stream, which we are doing now. Make that go away. Okay. Well, these are all short trees. They're pinon trees, so most of them are not much taller than my house roof. So you can clear out the trees pretty easily if you had to. That's actually one thing I like about my property is that I have a little bit of trees. So you can see here. So I have these trees up front here, which is really nice for blocking wind, giving me a little bit of privacy. This one tree right here, I probably should get rid of. Oh, these are all manufactured. Most of these are manufactured homes, so obviously there's no basement. Oh my God, you have no idea how tempting that would be if I had the money. Because not only that, it's more land. Eventually just, bring in a new mobile home, buy a used mobile home that's bigger and bring it in and move there and sell here. But I don't have that kind of money. But I would love to have that close. I get the same benefits as I have now. More land. Oh, I would love that. But these trees aren't an issue. I'm probably going to get rid of these 2 trees here, and I'm probably going to get rid of this 1 tree here so that I can make a proper loop here for turning around. Where are the kills? The kills? Yes, these are shipping containers. I brought these containers in, and I had concrete pads put down. So bring it in closer for you. Nope, that doesn't work. Do this. So I had these 3 containers brought in, and like I love these 2 trees here because they provide a wind block. You see, I got my little paver stones put down here, which is nice. I might have a line on more paver stones. They're not hexagons, but hey, I want to get the border of the house all done in paver stones, so I don't have to worry about grass. But this one tree here, I should probably get rid of because it's so close to the house. But it's the only deciduous tree I have, so I kind of want to keep it. All the rest are evergreens, they're all pinon trees. And yeah, this is a trailer. That's a trailer, that's a trailer, that's a trailer, that's a trailer, that's a trailer. Where's the little black one? There it is, there's a little black one. So eventually I want to fill in all of this with asphalt millings. I want to fill in more of this with asphalt millings. Move what? This is not concrete, that's rock. So that is the bedrock underneath the property. So that's not dirt, that's rock. I have not heard of the B1 yet. Yeah, this is natural. This is all rock. Which is why it should be pretty good for putting solar panels here. Nice stable base. Although drilling the mounts into the rock would be pretty tough. I'm probably gonna if I manage to do solar, I'll probably start here, putting solar panels here because it's a nice close spot to the house. I got 3 of them because I wanted 1,000 square foot, and 3 of them is 990 square foot. Right now, it's storage. So this has got my 3D printing stuff in it. This has got my power tools, pressure washer, air compressors, spare tires, and a ton of pellets, which I need to get another ton. This one here is storage. So it's only about half full. It's got all the stuff that I took out of the bus that's not 3D printing related. And it's got all my shallow stuff. It's got all my rocket stuff, my model planes and stuff like that. That's all here. So ultimately, this one's going to be storage, and these 2 are going to be my workshop. I wanted to add a second house, but they won't let me do that. Yeah, well, now I have the space now, but I have a door. You can't see it in the picture here, but there's a door right there. I bought a 42-inch solid wood door, and I'm going to put a hole in the container right here, or actually probably right here, because I want it underneath the canopy. That will be a door into the container, and eventually I will cut the walls out in between these containers. What I would eventually like to do, I'd like to get a 4th container, and I'd like to put that 4th container right here, spaced from this 3rd one here, so that I can then park the bus in between the containers and put a roof over it. So I'd have 3 containers like that, and then 1 container like that with a gap. So this 1 container would just be storage. These 3 containers would be my workshop, and the space in between them would be a protected space to park the bus. That's my ultimate goal. Ultimately, at the end, that's what I would like to do. I would pave all this in between so it's not parked on dirt. And I would like to put a canopy over the end here. Maybe a lean-to kind of thing, something I build myself maybe with some pipe and some heavy-duty canvas so that I can park this trailer underneath shade. Because out here, the sun is... you don't have to worry about things rotting, rusting, or corroding, but you do have to worry about the sun, UV, destroying things. So this is all going to be over canopy, and this here is going to be under canopy, so that I'll have shade for all of this. Exactly, buy cheap and fix. So I had this concrete pad poured. This was not here when I got here. I had this concrete pad poured. I had all this millings put down. I should have a picture of what it looks like now. Yes, there it is. So that's what it looks like right now. So if you were to go outside my house right now, that's what you would see right there. And actually, you could probably get away without AC here. I mean, it'd be a little rough. Like right now, it's 11:30 and I still have not turned on the air conditioner. It's 85 degrees outside already and I still haven't turned on the air conditioner. I am in New Mexico, so it's hot, but let me show you this. So here I am in New Mexico, but as you can see, we're in the mountains. Okay? So here in Edgewood, I'm at 7,000 foot elevation. That makes it a lot cooler than you might think. And with the low humidity, our average humidity is 15 to 20%. So what makes it really hot in most places, I have not figured out how to contact the roof guy. For some reason, I had to have contacted him either by text, by Facebook, or by email. And I cannot find the message I used to contact him in any way, shape, or form. No tornadoes, no hurricanes, no earthquakes, no serious flooding issues. We get, I think we get hail. Like we actually had hail yesterday, little pea-sized hail. It's the first time I've ever seen hail. Oh no, I did see it once in Pennsylvania. But beyond that, we pretty much don't get bad weather here. It's a very consistent mildness throughout the entire year. And that's nice. But yeah, so I had these concrete pads put down and I'm putting these pavers down. Eventually I'm going to get this redone in concrete. This is old beat up concrete. It's like really rough. But the weather here is stunningly gorgeous. I'll probably have to turn on the air conditioner in about an hour from now. Not because I need it, but because I want to keep Michelle's room from getting too hot as the sun starts beating on it. Right now, I have a point source cooling system here. So that unit right there, that is a mini split right there. And that is my cooling for the whole house. 12,000 BTU, so it's more than enough. Tennis ball size, holy crap. That would cause some damage. Lawsuit unknown. We're in the response period now, so the other party is going to take their 30 days to reply. And it's not a lawsuit. It's a what do you call it? A dispute. We're challenging their trademark, and I got to find the circuit breaker. It's either on this table here or it's in the car. I hope it's in the car because I think I purposely left it in the car so that I wouldn't lose it, so I would know where it's at. So I'm pretty sure it's in the car. That was from Pygar. He asked about the lawsuits and the circuit breaker. Yeah, no kidding. Jesus. I mean, that could kill a person. Wow. But yeah, once I have this patio covered and this covered, things are going to get so much nicer. I can't wait. If you can make your way out here to pick one up, I'll sell you a printer cheap. So what is that? Calgary hail damage. Holy crap! Artillery shots. That's incredible. Well, just another reason to have canopies to protect my cars. Look at the size of that. Jeez. Look at the way it just shreds the house. That's incredible. Oh, man. I don't understand that sentence, Elon. Oh, man, that's incredible. All glass. Man, destroyed every panel. Just shut up and show me the video. I think this is from last year. This is August, which we're not in August yet, so this is from the past. Incredible. How much dollars to build a house where you live? Well, you can buy land for under $20,000. Then it's just a matter of how much do you want to pay to build a house. You can buy a manufactured home for under 100 grand and just drop it on the property and connect it up. Not with PLA. Can you see it? Let me see if I can see it. I can show you how bad it is. You probably can't see it. Well, yeah, see that mangled little bit right there? That's the giant funnel that I printed. And it was not in a car or anything. It was just sitting out in the lawn, and it turned into a melted, mangled mess. Yeah, it's incredible, the damage that can be caused by this. Do I have a closer picture? No. A little bit. You can see it right there. There it is. Boy, it actually looks like a funnel. So there's the funnel, and you can see it's totally collapsed in on itself. But yeah, bit by bit. We're just showing pictures, and we were looking at some damage from the hailstorm that Calgary got blasted with. Jan was asking about Elderwood Games. We don't know yet. They're in the response period where they can reply to our challenge of their trademark, so we're just waiting for that to happen. So if everything goes well, this will have a canopy above it starting tomorrow. And then I'm getting a shed put in right here. That's why I have all this dirt packed down here. So I'm going to put a shed in right here that's lifted up off the ground. So I can basically have an additional room on the house without actually adding a room to the house. Meaning I'm not attaching anything to the house, so I'm legal. And that's going to be my pantry, which is going to allow me to get a lot of this crap out of here. And then I'm also getting a canopy over this here. So this here will have a canopy. And then eventually another canopy right here. And that will allow me to have all the vehicles except for the bus under shade, which will be a very big benefit. This is all paved now, which is so much more useful than you can know. Because I got a picture of it right here. Nope. This one. So now this is all paved, as you can see. So I can go from the front of the house all the way to the back of the house without ever walking on dirt. Oh, I know. I love that. The hexagon zones. I was like, I'm forming tessellations in my yard. Screw you, Elderwood Games. But here's the cool thing. This thing right here is a cart. It's a really handy cart. It's one of those big shop carts that it's the handles, and it's a big cart with wheels on the bottom that you can move a big load of stuff around. I got it really cheap. It's very nice. Well, now I actually put this stove is now out back. I'm gonna sell it. I don't need it anymore. I'll probably only get like $40 for it, but hey, it's $40 more than I have now. So, but now I can roll that cart from the front to the back and to the front because the ground is now smooth enough that it can roll over top of it, and it's wonderful. And here's the cool thing: I've been trying to get a lawn tractor so that I don't even need it for cutting grass. I have a little electric mower if I need to cut any grass at all. What I want it for is a trailer tower, a trailer hauler. I want to be able to connect one of my little trailers to it and be able to tow my trailers around the yard. So, for example, I need to clean up all this. Okay? A lot of this was here when I got here. Like I said, this auger I brought in, and these two things here, and this I brought in, but all this other crap was here when I got here. And there was a lot more. I've been slowly cleaning it up. And the problem is, it's a lot of work, especially for someone that's not quite in shape, who's very, very overweight. The bending over part is really bad. No, that guy in the Bobcat helped me out a lot. I like him. But I need to clean this all up, obviously, and it looks like crap. This is actually the cover for the front door, because it had no front door when I moved here. But the problem is picking this stuff and hauling it by hand. It's just, I'm good for like 3 trips and I'm just done. And my body just says, that's it, you're done. Yes, the Mavic Mini is amazing. So I want to be able to take, like, for example, this trailer here, or even this little black trailer here, and connect it to a lawn tractor. Now I can drive the lawn tractor into the grass right next to the pile of stuff. I can lean on the trailer, I can bend over it, I can just pick up stuff and put it in the trailer. Pick up stuff, put it in the trailer. Now, I mean, it's still a lot of work, but I could do that for a couple of hours if I'm not bending over, standing up, and walking. I can then fill the trailer and then motor it out back. Well, I can't get a lawn tractor. Back in Pennsylvania, this would be easy. $200, $300, I can get a running lawn tractor, no problem. Out here, you're not touching one for less than $800. A used one, an old 25-year-old used one, $800. It's just, I guess there's just a very high demand and a very low density, so it's what you call a premium value item out here. Everybody wants one. So any affordable ones, like that, and there's very few affordable ones. I don't know. I am cautious about that. There are snakes here. I'm not likely to encounter any on my property, but I am being careful because I believe this is rattlesnake season. So I am careful. I push it up and see if there's anything underneath there first. Don't want to get bit. But, well, I have another idea. Since I can't get a lawn tractor, you guys get a kick out of this. Let me switch to this, and let me bring it up for you guys. I'm supposed to go pick it up tomorrow. Yes. Okay. Let's see here. Not that, not that, not that. There it is. So, I'm buying this. One of those jazzy electric scooters. Mobility scooter. I'm gonna buy one of these. $250. Running, everything's there. Okay? So here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to take the seat off, and I'm going to put a ball mount right on top of it. Golf cart's $4,000. I ain't got $4,000 to spend on a golf cart. Cheapest one I found so far is $2,500. That thing can haul around a 500-pound person. So I figure if it can haul around a 500-pound fat ass, it can haul around a 500-pound trailer. So this here is on a wire, the control unit here. So I'm going to create an extension for that. And I'll be able to hold it in my hand, hook a trailer up to this thing, and then just go and drive the trailer around the yard. I get to walk and get my exercise without having to haul stuff, which is what kills me. The walking doesn't bother me. I can walk all damn day, and that doesn't bother me. It's the picking up and hauling stuff that bothers me. So I'll take this little gizmo here, put a solar panel on it, never have to plug it in, because I'm only going to use it a couple of times a week. So all the rest of the week where it's just sitting out there in the sun, it'll be charging. And then connect this bad boy up to a trailer, take the seat off, and put a ball mount on top of where the seat sits. And then just hook the trailer to it and haul it around the yard. I think that would work fantastically. I would love to get a little golf cart because I could use that to go to Walmart. I can use that to go pick up groceries, because you can do that around here. But it's just not practical. They're just so expensive. I mean, here, I'll show you. Nope. Okay. Ooh, door. Ooh, it's a 28. I gotta save that. Oh, no fair. A blue KitchenAid for 120, but I already bought one. Actually, it's purple. It's even better. It says blue, though. I got a white one. Okay. Golf cart. $2,500. That's the cheapest one I've been able to find. This is a scam. It's not a real ad. It's not real. That's not real. All right. Here's one for $1,500. This one might be legitimate. Actually, that's exactly the kind I want with a 4-post roof. Because with a 4-post roof, I can mount a solar panel on the roof and then I never have to plug it in. And plus, carrying weight is different than pulling weight. You can usually pull more than you can carry. But this is what I want. Optimally, this is what I would like to get. A golf cart like this. And turn this into like a cargo carrier on the back. Put a hitch on it. Now I can haul trailers around. I can go get groceries without having to wear and tear on my electric car. I would never have to plug it in. Put a solar panel on the roof and it would always keep itself charged. The problem is I can't afford it. I don't got $1,500. If this is like $800, I might be able to take a shot at it. But at $1,500, I probably can't afford it unless he's willing to trade. So I'm gonna try to sell the I'm gonna try to sell my trailer because I don't really need this giant trailer anymore. He's pretty firm, so he's probably not going to take an offer. Most people out here do not take offers on big ticket items. I've tried. They just ignore you because they know they're going to get it. I got to get my snowblower going. But I could probably sell this trailer. This trailer would probably sell for pretty decent money here. I'm hoping I can get over $1,000 for it since it is a gigantic trailer. This is at least, it's got to be 6 foot by 16 feet or something like that. I got to measure it. Or 6 by 12 or something like that. It's a pretty big trailer. Dual axle, the wheel wells are intact, the fender covers are intact, but I'm hoping I can get a decent amount for it. You're talking about using something like a snowblower that has driven wheels and using that to haul stuff around, in theory? I don't know. Watch this. He went the wrong way. I was going to scare the cat. I love torturing my cats. But so yeah, that's my plan. My plan is to get the little jazzy hover around scooter thingy and turn it into a remote controlled trailer hauler and use it to haul around trailers. I just walk alongside of it with a remote control, telling it where to go. You know? I would love to make it wireless remote control, but that's a little harder to do and expensive. This, I buy it and I'm done. You know, I even already have a solar panel I can mount to it. Well, that's one of the things I plan to do. Is I plan to have the ball mount slightly in front of the center of gravity, so that the weight of the trailer pushes down on the wheels and gives me the traction I need. I'm hoping that'll be enough. I know it won't be a problem on the concrete and the asphalt, but the question is, will I have enough traction on the dirt and the grass? So I guess you can call it grass. The question is, do I have enough traction there? I think with the little trailer, no problem. With the bigger trailer, maybe not so easy. See, I have two trailers here. I have this little tiny motorcycle trailer, which would be perfect for it. But I'm also hoping that maybe this will work on it as well. But this would be fine. If I was limited to this, I'd be okay. The only reason I don't want to use this is some of the stuff I'm hauling around is like cinder blocks, and I don't want to damage this. Yeah, I wouldn't think it would be enough drive power. But I think the little hover around might work. Is the rock sandstone? I don't know. I wouldn't even know how to know. You talking about all this rock here? All the bedrock? I have no idea what it's made of. I also think it'd be fun one day. I own this little corner here. It'd be fun to put a little tiny like off-grid cabin right here. Just like a little 2-room, little tiny, you know, like a tiny home kind of thing. Do like camping in your own backyard kind of thing, just because I think it'd be fun. Didn't work. But little by little, let's get into this. So let's switch over to this view. Let's put this over here, swivel this up. There we go. And now I am not blocking the I am not blocking. Oh, yeah, I gotta go this way. So do I want the camera over here? Nope. What I need is this. Nope, I need this. There we go. If I twist that like that, that makes me dark though, but that's okay. I can then put this up in the corner. Why is that so dark? It must be getting light from somewhere, and that's causing it to damp down. It's nope, that ain't gonna work. Maybe if I do this. A little bit better. It's just, my face is really dark because of that window in the back. Once I have my lab set up here, this will be a lot easier. But I need to keep the this edge of the screen clear for people who have the chat up on the screen. Because if you're watching on a TV or tablet, you can't move the chat. Give you a little more space for that. A little Gerber utility knife I got from Walmart. I just love that it's orange. If it's orange, I gotta have it. come on, everyone. You're a filament manufacturer. And that's what you include for a sample? Come on, guys. Include a whole spool. Throw a kilogram spool in there. Well, that's because I'm blocking light. See? I'm stopping the light coming in from the side, which was affecting the camera. Uh-oh. Loose screw. That came from somewhere. Looks like we have legit manuals. That's actually really nice. Packing list. And now we begin the extraction of the foam. Anything in here? Nope. That is all empty. Oh, no shit. They got orange PTFE tube. Oh, they got orange parts. And I'm pretty sure these screws came from the feeder unit because I have another loose screw. Ooh, I think I'm going to like this. I see orange bits. Orange PTFE tube. Screws. Tools, nippers, wrench. Micro USB cable. Nice little SD card reader. The knob is shipped separate. This one has a flex plate. Feels like it's got a pretty good grip. Okay. How do I get this bad boy out of here? So is that a separate piece? Yes, that is a separate piece. So there is the gantry. Get up a little bit. Oh, I like the rulings. The etched rulings on the extrusions. That's pretty slick. And the feeder unit is orange. That excites me a little bit. Once I get all the parts out, I'll show you guys the parts. Lots and lots of foam. Lots of foam. Oh, it's an integrated AIO. That's nice. So the screen and everything is built into the unit. Okay. Can I get that out of there? Ooh, it's even got an orange housing around the feeder unit, the hot end. In case you don't know, I really like orange. The only thing I didn't like about this machine was the... Oh, there's a spool holder. That's interesting. I did not like the fact that they did not build the power supply into the unit. They kept the power supply as a separate brick. And I'm trying to figure out what design choice caused them to choose to do that. It seems weird. And no more parts or bits in the foam. Box, any screws? Nope. Okay. What is your problem? That's your problem. Come here. There we go. Nothing. Okay. So there's the base. Power supply brick. Foam. Foam. Oh yeah, those are way too tight. You can feel the dip, dip, dip. That's going to be a problem too. I'll show you that in a moment. So there's your base unit. Here is the gantry. It is dual Z. I love these ruled markings. That is awesome. So you have them on both sides, which makes leveling your x-axis really easy. The z-axis has brackets with soft mounts, which means the brackets are captured but not restrained, which is a good thing. So the Z-rods can wiggle a little bit. That's pretty darn good. I like that. So I wonder why the feeder unit is all apart. Why didn't they just assemble it? Weird. Good springs. It's all ABS injection molded, no 3D printing. There's a breakout board here. So it looks like you'd connect a primary wire here, and then you have a breakout board going to your other connections. Looks like this is the... Is that the input or the output? I'm not sure. Okay. I do like that they have the belt at 0 angle, so there's no trapezoidal issues here. That is they definitely over tighten these parts. I'm guessing that is just for shipping, but that does mean you're going to have I'll get to that in a moment, Tripod Garage. You are going to have some flat spots that will take a little bit to work out. Oh, thank you for using ball joints and long Allen wrenches. I appreciate that. This is way too tight. And this does not fit. Is it not a adjustable one? Are you telling me these are not adjustable? That's a pretty big problem, actually. Because these are way too tight. This is way, way too tight. And it does not have an eccentric. That's not good. You can feel the dip, 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 dip as I move it. Because that is entirely too tight. That's going to create some nasty artifacts in your print. Yeah, way too tight. This needs an eccentric nut. And they do not include one. So that cannot be adjusted. Not good. That does not have an eccentric nut either, although they do not feel too tight. This is too tight. And this is too tight. I can feel the flat spots on the, right there. There's a big flat spot right there. I got it. It's in the flat spot now. You can see it doesn't want to move. I actually have to push it harder to get it out of that flat spot. Here is the hot end. That's actually kind of neat. I like the orange enclosure. That's an interesting fan unit. That's not one I've seen before. Look at that. So your primary air comes out of here with a little bit of extra on the sides. I hope that actually works well because I'm interested in that. I like how tiny this hot end is. I hope it works well. It's a nice compact hot end. So there's your thermistor, there's your heater, your grub screw to hold the thermistor. It does have a sock already on it. It looks like a difficult to remove sock. That's actually a nice sock. Look at this. You really got to work it to get it off. That's a nice sock. I don't even want to take that all the way off because that's going to be a bear to get that back on. Very nice. That's one of the better socks I've seen on a 3D printer from the manufacturer. Because that sock is nice and tight and it fully wraps around the part. That is really nice. I will give them credit where it's due. Good sock. It won't get in the way. It won't get, that will not be pulled off. Here's your primary cooling fan. The only downside is it's a 30mm fan. So if it's noisy, that's going to be hard to replace. This also looks like a downsized fan. That looks like a 30 millimeter blower instead of a 40 millimeter. This is probably 40 millimeter, but the blower itself is 30. That's unusual. But it looks like a standard 40 millimeter would probably fit. Okay. I like these kind of grills, even though they're extra parts, because they do not restrict airflow. Look how tiny the heatsink is in there. That's a really compact. Okay, that's where the other screw went. Okay, so that screw goes there, and one screw goes here to screw on the hot end, I think. No, not that one, maybe. Maybe this one? Oh, the same screw. Interesting. Looks like we're missing a screw. Okay. Alright, it is micro USB driven instead of mini A. SD card. It is a Kingston 8GB SD card with a nice little reader. Is it going upside down? No, I had it right. Is it already in? Like, is that in? But it doesn't want to go in any further. Maybe that is in. Let's see if it reads. Oh, detected it. Yep, that is in. So it is reading it. What is on the SD card? Switch over to monitor view for you guys here. Okay, so it looks like firmware. It comes with full firmware. Now, see, this is the way you do it, guys. If you're going to do firmware, include it on the card. Marlin Thinker V2. Looks like you can add a BL Touch to it. There's a configuration file for the BL Touch. Marlin, it comes with the full firmware on the SD card. That's how you do it. That's the proper way to do open source firmware. You just put it right there on the SD card. Problem solved, done. Excellent, everyone. Looks like they have Cura, Slicer, and Simplify 3D profiles. Very nice. Your quick start guide is on here, as well as the print copy. Your troubleshooting guide. Looks like they didn't have time to do it, so they have it available for download. USB drivers for Linux, Mac, and Windows included. The user manual included. And sample G-code included. Let's see what that sample G-code is. So the first one is a calibration cube. Second one is, what is that? Squirrel. We're going to print the squirrel. Nope. Yep. And the third one is a benchy. So they have a pre-sliced benchy, pre-sliced squirrel, and pre-sliced calibration cube. We'll print those. That sounds good to me. Okay. That's the way you do it. Right there is how you do it. Alrighty. Eryone Thinker S. And we will dump all of that onto there. 65 megabytes. Yeah, I saw a Del Taco in Albuquerque. I'm gonna have to stop there one day because I've eaten at Del Taco before in Tucson and it was pretty good. Okay. That's fantastic. Oh, all the connections are right here on the side. That's pretty nice. Oh, you guys didn't see that. So all the connections are right here. Power supply input, micro SD, USB. Here's your knob. I got a couple recently. So I did $9 the other day. So we used that to go out and eat. I really wish I had a Sam's Club membership because there's $76 worth of jobs at Sam's Club. Look at this. $10, $17, $16, $10, $10, $8, $5, all at the same Sam's Club. So I'm tempted to see if I can get like a temporary one-day membership there. I think Sam's Club still does that. And I may go and attempt to do these jobs. You're probably looking at about 4 or 5 hours worth of work. But if I can get all of them, that's $76. Let's see, can I get anything else? So here is Downy Infusion dryer sheets. Are any available? No, they're not. At least not for me. Here's liquid laundry detergent, 100 ounces. Oh, yes. I would definitely like to get that. Is it available? No, it's in stock in Albuquerque. But you know something that might be worth doing for that price. It's a $16 bottle of detergent, and it'll only cost me $3 to go into Albuquerque. How long do I have? 5 days. Yes. Damn it, somebody got it. Of course somebody got it. What else? That's it. I can't do prenatal vitamins. I would be disqualified from that. We have both here. Yes, exit. But the I only have membership to Costco. Okay. So let's get this out of the way for now. Okay, and let's look at this. I have not gotten the shed yet. I'm waiting until after I get the canopies to get the shed. Because the shed needs to be positioned relative to the canopy. Because I would like the shed to be under the lip of the canopy so that rain doesn't fall between the two. Cute little SD card reader. Okay, let's see what the manuals say. Is everything included? Install screws. Yes. Z-axis and stop. It says left bracket kit. Right bracket kit. Spool holder. Oh, the plastic one. Yeah, I still have that. It's still in the pickup truck. I haven't even taken it out of the pickup truck yet. Okay. Now, okay, this is pretty cool. You're going to kick out of this. Okay, first of all, I love the fact that they have orange PTFE tube. Here's the belt. And here is some spare parts. Yes, spare parts. Now, here's the cool part. These always come with those acupuncture needles so that you can clear out a clog. Well, this comes with a case for it. So it comes with this little shell that you stick it in with caps on the end. That is so fantastic. I love that. I wish more manufacturers would do that. I probably don't need these yet, so I'll put them aside. We already opened the toolkit. It comes with nippers. Cheaper nippers, not the nice ones, but that's all right. These do not want to open up on their own. You kind of got to help it. But yeah, a little pair of nippers. I do like the cap for them. You get your 3 Allen wrenches. Hopefully those are all the sizes you need. Little tiny screwdriver. Little wrench. Micro SD cable. Spool holder. Very simple spool holder. I have spools that are wider than this, so that is a potential issue. So everyone, I would like to see you make this a bit wider. About that big would be good, because there are spools wider than this. Your US cable actually feels halfway decent. That actually kind of feels like a nice cable. It doesn't feel cheap. Yeah, I picked up that shed, but I have not taken it out of the pickup truck yet. So these are going to be my gantry brackets. These are going to be the gantry installation screws. Looks like everything is there. Yep, everything's there. Alright, let's check out the quick start guide. I actually like the fact that these are nice, professionally printed manuals. That is a very nice touch. I like that. Oh, that's a separate thing. Oh, it's a big fold out. Okay. Check that out. So the same parts list. Description of all the parts. Basic assembly. Looks like this is maybe it's not Fusion. This might be SolidWorks. They have modeling. This is all modeling. Gantry bolts. Brackets. Assemble the hot end. Assemble the feeder. Hey, they correctly call it the feeder. Look at that. So they had someone use the correct wording to describe this, because that's what that is. That's not the extruder. That's the feeder. The combination of hot end and feeder together are the extruder. So I like seeing that. Okay. Now the question is, which way does the wiring go? So the manual says to reference the quick start for assembly. Hey, V-Rich. And that was Joe who asked about the shed. This is backwards. This is too high. This is too low. So you just have your labeling backwards on the pictures. I like the fact that they have a rocket in their manual. Now, see, this is kind of annoying. They talk about the eccentric nut for the X carriage, but there is no eccentric nut. Everyone, you need to fix that. You need an eccentric nut because your QC was not good enough. The X carriage is too tight. And too tight is just as bad as too loose. Okay. You probably won't need this for the most part, but you will need this because this is your assembly instructions. And there are more on the back. Printing requires an N. Not a huge deal, just, it's a misspelling. We're going to go over this more in detail later because this looks really nice. But I still have no idea which way the wiring goes. Actually, it's mounted on the left, so I'm assuming it's going to go to the left. Which means this will come out this side here. Yeah, that makes more sense. So that's going to come out the left. I'm going to print without it. I'm going to print it as it comes. And adding one's a little difficult. Now, here's something that I'm a little annoyed with. Why make this a separate block when you have all this space underneath here to put this? I mean, you have tons of space in here, mounted inside here. All right, don't make it a separate thing that sits outside the printer. Mount the bad boy inside, okay? Look at this, you got tons of room. See? Look at all that room you have there. There you go. All right, and here's your switch to turn it on and off. There's no reason to have to have that as a separate brick. Don't forget, check your switch and set it for 110 volts for the US. There you go. That's how you set your switch. I've never seen a power supply with a black fan before. I'd also like to, I'm going to try to do it myself, but I don't know if that's going to work. I would like to see this upside down so that the fan can be facing down with little feet or mounted up inside the printer. This way debris doesn't fall inside the power supply. But as it sits right now, I have to mount it like this. Now the good news is there's plenty of space underneath here, and there's a big metal plate right there. So nothing's going to fall into the power supply when I mount it right there. Okay, that's where I'm going to stick my power supply. But everyone, if I were you, I would have this come down here like this. More like that. And then mount this power supply like this. Just like that. And then put this switch back here or something. Right? But there's no reason to have this power supply as a separate unit. You have tons of space here. All right, so put the power, mount the power supply in here. There's no reason to do this. This is just silly. Put this connection back here. Mount this bad boy in here. Okay, there's no reason to have this thing as a dangling separate unit. So do that. All right, no reason to have that as a separate unit like that. But for now, we're going to unplug that, push it over there. That's just a standard power supply, except it's black. So they had it painted black. Okay. Nope, PSU just sits on the side of the printer. I mean, I guess it's not a horrible thing. It's just not something I prefer. I love these extrusions. And others, they've even gone as far as customizing and branding all of their stepper motors. So the stepper motors are laser etched Eryone. That's actually a nice touch. Now, something I would like to see is I would like to see channels cut into the frame here. So make this a 40 by 40 frame instead of a 20 by 40 frame. And then CNC mill a slot in the 40 by 40 frame so that this can only fit one way and fit perfectly. Can you rig one of these up with a solar panel? The printer itself, yes. With the heat bed running would be a little more difficult. Because the printer only takes 40 or 50 watts. But the heat bed takes over 200 watts. So it needs more juice. Why is this giving me a hard time? Because of that. Okay. Got my tongue at the wrong angle? Oh, what's that mean? The cats are trying to climb on the new boxes. And if you fall, I'm going to laugh my ass off at you. Just say no, cats. I enjoy laughing at you. Oh. Yeah. Okay. I wonder what these holes are for. It's got a drilled hole here. I'm not sure what it's for. I like the feet. You got the metal frame up front. I would like to see a little rubber foot on here so that this is less likely to scratch up your tabletop. And you got nice little plastic feet back here. I like that. You can see it right there. The heat bed wires are a problem. Let me explain why that's going to be a problem. Okay. This is bad. Like, this is really bad. Potentially. Because I could see this catching onto here. See? That's going to have a problem with potentially falling down on there. And now it's going to start tearing things apart. How would I fix that? I think just encouraging the wire to go over here because it is pretty short. So if you just encourage the wire to bend over this direction, I think you'll be okay. Nice tension relief. It actually, the bed, these are all loose. No, I don't watch Dave Jones. I don't know who he is. Okay. Get this all compressed down. Okay. Z motor goes right there. Z motor right there. Oh, that is too short. That's when I moved that earlier. So that does need to be over here because that was too short. Okay. I'm not sure. Oh, that goes for the end stop. Okay. So that is going to pop through here, and that's going to be your end stop. Is it marked? Yes. Z min. So that is your end stop wire. That's what that hole's there for. Okay. LCD board. Your brain board is inside here. We'll get access to that later. Yeah, this actually would be an optimal application of a drag chain because it's very short. It doesn't need much. What the hell? Love snagging. It is hollow. This is just a decorative shell mostly. But I do like split track. So 20 by 20s split for your bed kinematics, which is good. Alrighty. So this is going to be your bracket to strengthen this side and also connect your C end stop. That one's going to be horizontal, and it does have slots, so this is adjustable, which is fantastic. This then connects here. There's your Z end stop. We are going to lower that down as low as we can. I'm just going to finger tighten that for now. That's good enough. That is your Z end stop. Good point. You'd be able to put the power supply outside of the printer. Okay. $33. Oh, that does not want to level out. That naturally wants to push away from level. So something is not aligned correctly inside there. Oh, there we go. Now we're pretty level. Six. 26. Yeah, it naturally wants to move away from level. No timing belt. And I don't think the QC on this is good enough for a timing belt. You need very good QC for a timing belt. Hey guys, none of your wrenches is small enough to screw these on. You are missing a wrench. Just so you know. Let me double check this. That is the smallest wrench, and it does not fit. So you are missing a wrench. I have plenty of these wrenches. Your average user buying this printer will not, and they will have no idea why they don't have the part they need for that. That takes care of that. Now we need to build the feeder unit. Okay. There we go. You guys can see that, yes. So here is our feeder unit. No timing belt tripod. By the way, you also cannot build the feeder unit because you're missing the wrench necessary to do that. You should have 4 wrenches. You only have 3, and your smallest wrench is too big. Does not fit that part. You need 1 more wrench. So this printer out of the box would not be buildable. That is something you're going to want to address. Oh, I bet you I can just do that. Yep. I need that wrench. Okay, so this long one is probably going to be the one to go through here. Yep. Your spacer goes in there. Your screw goes into the spacer. No, this does not have an eccentric nut, and it needs one. I do not yet know if the bed has an eccentric nut. Very nice. Good quality spring. ABS injection molded. It's orange. I love it. Very nice. Good spring tension. You also need to include a wrench for the grub screws. You are short 2 wrenches in this kit. You need to include these 2 sizes. 1 to do your screws for your feeder unit, and 1 to do the grub screws, because it is pretty common for these grub screws to come loose in shipment. And that might not be the right size. And that one is not loose. And that one is not loose. So we are good for the grubs, but you need to include the wrench for the grub screws. So you are short 2 wrenches. There is your filament out. I'm guessing this wrench fits this. No, it does not. You also need to include the other wrench that includes the size to do this. I'm guessing this is a nozzle wrench. Yes, this is a nozzle wrench, but you also need to include, I believe, an 8mm or a 9mm to do your compression fittings. You can do them by hand, but you really should have a wrench to, well, I guess you don't want people wrenching that too tight because they're going to just tear the press-in heat fitting out of the plastic. Okay. Now, I want to show you why this piece right here is so special. This piece right here tells me that everyone is paying the hell attention. Okay? Thank you, everyone. This is what all manufacturers need to include with their printers. What is this? This is a compression fitting for the entry point on the feeder unit. Why is that important? Let me show you. This is why that's important. When you load filament into this printer, the filament comes from up here. Your filament is coming from up here, which is what I want because that's convenient. The problem is this filament ends up cutting into whatever feeder unit you have here. I don't care if it's made of aluminum. This filament will still cut it over time. Well, this is your sacrificial guidance unit to get your filament into the printer. Now you put the filament in here. Okay, see? And now this takes that force, this lubricated material, this PTFE line tube, takes up that force of transitioning from up here into the printer, and your feeder unit does not get torn apart by the filament. It cuts through everything. If you have an aluminum feeder unit here, it'll cut through the aluminum over time. I've seen it. It cuts a slot right into the aluminum. It's like taking sandpaper that you can't cut into something with sandpaper like that's made of metal. But if you sit there with the sandpaper long enough and go for a few hours, eventually it's going to cut into the metal. That's what the filament does. After hundreds and hundreds of hours of printing, the filament cuts into it. Well, now you have a replaceable piece. Okay? When this piece gets worn out, you just replace it. And there you go. This is your protection. This is all you need to allow you to top mount your spool holder and have the filament come into the printer without a problem. This is it. This is all you need. A compression fitting and a piece of PTFE tube. It's it. That's all you need. It's flexible. It'll adjust based on the angle and where the printer is. Perfect. Hey, Colin. So I see a lot of mistakes on this printers, but I also see a lot of things done right. And I really like that. So hopefully they will be able to adjust. Looks like this is pre-wired to add a BL touch at a later point in time. Does it go there? I don't even know where it goes. I guess it goes on the end here? Yeah. So this is wired up so that you could add a BL touch to this, it looks like. This is E0, which is going to be your extruder motor. This is X. No, I'm sorry, I got that backwards. This is your extruder motor here. And this is your X. I'd like to see a little more slack in this. This is really tight. Okay. And then this is going to be an end stop, which is probably going to go here since it's the only plug that'll fit. No. It does not fit there either. It looks like it should. But it does not. So is there another place for the end stop? Oh, over here. Get that around here. There we go. So there's another connection here for something else. I'm not sure what that's for. Future upgrade. Let me get this unwrapped from inside of here so it's not so tight. Oh, that's much better. Okay. Much, much better. I'd like to see a little downturn on the bracket right here. Just like have this metal pop out a little bit and bend down with a little hole so that I can attach this to something firm to keep it from pulling on these wires. That'd be a nice touch. Might as well get the other bracket installed. Even regular old generic freaking white PLA, even your typical white and black PLA will eventually cut through this. And this here is such a simple, perfect fix. No filament run out, but it looks like it might have space for it. Like maybe you could mount one, I don't know. This doesn't come with it, which is fine by me. I usually disable the filament run out anyway because they're a pain in the ass. Because they always false trigger. Well, some work pretty good. Like the Chiron filament run out works great. I've never had that one false trigger. Hey, Vaughn, you're in South Africa, aren't you? You're really far away. Yes, I can show you how to handle the belt. That's easy. Okay. Okay, that is tight. How about these? That was a little bit loose. Always go around and check all your bolts. Make sure everything is snug. Here's another bolt where they do not include a wrench. Again, we need this size wrench. That was a little loose. Those were a little loose. Those were a tiny bit loose. Again, I need the wrench that was not included to check these. They were a little bit loose. This is normal. This is nothing against them. Things just come a little tiny bit loose when you're dealing with being shipped overseas like this. It is normal and nothing to be worried about. Just go around with your wrenches and make sure everything's tight. That's all. Yes, these are all injection molded. No 3D printing here. These are all properly injection molded parts. And they're orange. I like orange. We'll have to come back to that. See, this one was totally loose. That was damn near ready to fall. Actually, that's cross-threaded. Okay, they destroyed that bolt. Yep, that's done. And they are not hammer nuts either. Yeah, they destroyed that one. Barbie pink. I like when they add color. You know, don't make it boring. Add some color to these things, you know? I'd be okay with a pink printer. I don't care as long as it works good. Okay. I gotta go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. Somebody sent me something about the 2 extra ports. Okay, proximity and BL touch. So that's not where this goes. Oh yeah, this would be in and then the BL touch out to the hot end. So the 2 extra ports on the back are the proximity, which I believe would be the touch portion of the BL touch. And then the other one would be the power and everything to run the BL touch, I think. Let's check out these. That is a pressed on wheel, so we don't have to worry about that. That one's also pressed on. I believe this also has quiet stepper drivers. Let's see here. We don't need that. Oh, I want to check the bed. Would you stop snagging? Okay, same problem with the bed. The bed does not have eccentrics. And I can feel the depressions. Look at this. The bed just right there, it's stuck. It just got stuck in a flat spot. Now, I mean, the stepper motor will be able to push that. That's no problem. But if those don't smooth out, it's going to cause artifacts in your print. Every time you hit that dip, 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 dip. You actually get double dipped on this one because you have 2 wheels that are too tight. So you get double dipped. That's not good. I do like how ultra thick. Look at this. The plate here. You see this. You see this really thick plate right there. Come on, autofocus. There you go. You see that thick, shiny silver square right there? That's actually the Y carriage plate. That is really thick. That is nice. I also like that they have the 10x10 extrusions forming a box. Yes, it does form an actual box, I think. No, but there is a metal bar here, extrusion here and here, and an extrusion here, which means this bed should be very, very flat. As big as you can afford doesn't necessarily make any sense, depending on what you're printing. What the hell? Did you just hiss at him? Did you catch another mouse? Hang on. I think he might have caught another mouse. I think he was in the 3rd bedroom. Good boy, Ender. Good boy. He's such a good boy. Yeah, that's why he was hissing. You know what that means, right? Mouse number 6. If you know you are never going to print things that are particularly large, at least not in the beginning, you might be better off buying 2 Ender 3s, because you could buy 2 Ender 3s for less than the price of a CR10. And that would give you twice the print volume of capacity that you could pump things out. So that's something to consider. Yep, that is kill number 6. I thought I heard him hiss. Oh, interesting. This does not use a magnetic sheet. This uses an aluminum plate with magnets built into the bed. There's 1, 2, 3, 4 neodymium magnets here. There's 2 here. Can we see it from this side? Nope, can't see it from that side. It's got neodymium magnets embedded in the bed from underneath. And the heating element is actually on top. You can see the pattern. So your heating element is actually on top. I'm not too sure how I feel about that. On the one hand, the heat goes directly where it needs to go. It's in between the mag plate and the bed, which is fantastic. But on the other hand, the bed surface, the heating element is more exposed to damage, so you're going to be careful to never take tools to this. But beyond that, good. You can see the attachment points here. So 1, 2, 3 into that rail. These are your spring mounts. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3 into the 2 rails this way. 1, 2, 3 into the rail over here. This bed will be flat. The likelihood of this bed having any kind of bend in it is going to be very, very small. We are flat that way. We are flat that way. And that way. Oh, it's interesting. The magnet's grabbing the ruler. Look at that. The magnets grab the ruler. Bed is totally flat. Stay tuned to Wham Bam. They are working on something. Okay. I wonder if that is spring steel. It sounds like spring steel, but I'm not sure. I believe this is a PEI type surface. Is there a skin? It looks like there's a skin on here. Oh, no, there isn't. Okay, it says, please do not remove the PEI sheet. Because a lot of people might try to remove that, like I just tried to do. So that is just a PEI sheet without a skin. Okay, very nice. The bed is smoothing out a little bit, but I can still feel those dimples. And this is another place where this can catch. This can catch right on here. And see how it jams up? This is the problem with this. See that right there? That's what's going to happen. So now this bed can't come all the way forward because it's getting jammed up on that extrusion right there. So you need a way to keep that off the extrusion. So probably what I would do, and what I would suggest everyone do, is I would suggest a little piece right here that this would be attached to force this over like this, so that this cannot, see now it can't reach. See? Now it can't reach that so easily. And if you put a second piece on here, so that this piece pushes it over, and this piece pushes it over, you want to keep this wire over on this side, because if this wire drops onto this side like that, it's going to catch on there like that, and you're going to be in trouble. So you need to figure out a way to keep this wire over here. A zip tie could work, but you need a way of attaching it. So if you had some kind of a loop right here, and I can attach a zip tie to that loop like that, that might actually work. That's as far as it goes forward. So there is slack here, which means if I could attach this over here like this, that should prevent that from going over there. See how it keeps the wire over here now? That would work. Don't play with it. Kill it. He plays with it. Tortures the poor thing. A solution, everyone? You have a hole coming out of this plastic mount for the heat bed wire right here. Put the hole in the corner. Put the hole in the corner here so the wire comes out of the corner like that instead of coming straight out the back. So if you have that wire come out of the corner like that, it'll push the wire this way, and there's enough slack there to allow full motion of the bed without a problem. So you just need to have either the wire come out on the side over here or come out on the corner. But you need to have this wire pinned so it comes out this way. As long as you have it pinned so it comes out that way, it won't snag on that. Okay. Let's get some filament. Let's see, what do I got here? I don't want to use a generic white. I'm tired of boring colors. I need something interesting. We're not going to do a PET G. What are we going to use? Nope. You guys let it go? It's gone now. Going down the shower toilet. Want a mouse?
No.
You want a mouse?
No.
You want a mouse? Here.
No.
It's the win-win.
Hey, you're not that.
Yeah.
You got in the third bedroom. I heard Vase everything. Getting into something.
Sixth mouse down the toilet. That barely fits. Okay. No, he caught a sixth mouse. I just put it down the toilet. After I chased Michelle with it, it made her squeal. Okay. Spool holder installed. Let me show you how this works, how this is so wonderful. Oh, wonderful. Just broke that and let it go. That's never good. Looks like it's okay. Oh, wonder why they have extra washers on there. I'll have to make sure those are tight. Okay, so see here? Now it just goes right through this tube into the feeder unit. Very nice. Takes a little jiggling, but it goes right in. Very nice. That is as it should be. Boot up. Easy build. I mean, that was no problem at all. No plastic pouring? Or did it already come off? No, I feel it. Here we go. There it is. Okay. That is all set up. We need to set our home. Let's hope I have enough play to get the nozzle down to the bed. Ten and 10. Now we adjust the Z end stop. just until the light comes on. Ooh, that's pretty close. That might be too close. Nope, that looks pretty good. Oh, that looks pretty good. Let's tighten this up. Okay. Prepare. Auto home. Ooh, it's quiet. Power supply fan is also quiet. Very quiet. Are we even? 10, and I cannot see this one. 10. We are even. Nozzle is a little bit close, but we can move it a little bit. I wonder why this side is a little tight. Is it not able to compress anymore? Oh no, it's at maximum compression. Yeah, that can't go anymore. It looks like I have to lift the Z up a tiny, tiny bit. That's a pity. Why is it tilted? 10 and 10. That looks good. Although that could come down a little bit. Yeah. That is right on 10. That is above 10. There we go. Now it's more like it should be. Okay. Okay. Gonna move the Z axis up just a tiny bit. That should be enough. I love these rulings. Nice and quiet too. On the one hand, the wheels are nice, but they're sharp edged, so when it gets tight, it really hurts your fingers. That looks about right. That looks about right. That looks about right. And that looks about right. Come here. Okay. Clean off the PEI, get all my fingerprint smudges off of it. Let's print the squirrel. Get him, Ender. Get him. Get him. Let's see here. So as you can see here, the filament comes down and it goes into this PTFE tube, and that PTFE tube handles the change in direction from vertical to horizontal and also absorbs any of the forces. Oh yeah, now they're included on all the printers. Except I'm probably going to replace these. These are really sharp. Like they actually hurt your fingers. Although only when they're really tight. When they're not tight, they don't hurt. A little sluggish on the heat up of the bed. Let's get some air going. So 1:30 in the afternoon, and I finally feel like maybe I should turn on the air conditioner. And 8 o'clock tonight, 9 o'clock tonight, I can turn it off. So I really only need the air conditioner for about 8 hours a day. 1/3 of every day. As soon as nightfall comes, it drops by 30 or 40 degrees, and I can turn on the whole house fan, and it's so much cheaper. Yes, but I have a septic tank, so it's going to drown in my septic tank. If it can get out of my septic tank, it deserves to live. You also have to make sure you flush it as it's, you have to put it down as it's flushing. Otherwise, it can hang on in the P trap and crawl back out. So you got to make sure the flow of water takes it with it. But yeah, the septic system is a closed system, so I don't see them getting out of there. Yeah, with this bed, this flat, you do not need BL Touch with this. You do not need any kind of ABL with this printer. You should not need it. Looks like Mike Riley sent me some pictures of the main board. Looks like they're using 2208s. Removable 2208s. Nice. If we have time, we'll pop that out of there and take a look at it. Thank you, Matt Riley. Thank you, Matt Riley. Guess what I scored off of eBay? We got a great deal on it, too. Oh, it didn't heat up the nozzle yet. It homes it, and then it heats the nozzle up. The hot end fan is not that loud. Wow. Yes, that's that light back there. Hang on. So you have an activity light for the heater bed back there. You also have a light for the end stop switches, although I don't see one for the hot end. Oh, they're always fast, eh? Oh, I don't know. I didn't see anything in the manual. I'll have to look it up. Yeah, Britty Kitty, that's always fun. Oh, I gotta show you guys my new favorite video of all time. Let's let this get started first. Oh, there we go. Bed level's good the very first time. I'm not a fan of not being able to see what it's doing, but that first layer looks clean. Let me show you that slick first layer there. Ooh, what am I stuck on? Why is everything, oh, there it goes. Look at that first layer. That is clean. Actually, it'd probably be better if I just took this and brought it down here. Very, very clean. The Beastly printer? What printer did you get? What beast is going to invade your home tonight? Oh, I got a blender. Hi. I've been wanting one of these for years. I got a Blendtec blender. A legitimate, actual Blendtec. Used, 160 bucks. Hell yes. 3.5 horsepower motor in these things. They're monsters. I'm super excited about that. I wish they still did that Will It Blend YouTube series. I love that. Cell phone smoke. Don't breathe this. I gotta give them credit. It's quiet. The hot end fan, the noisiest fan is actually the blower, which is to be expected. But it's actually still pretty darn quiet. You can hear the noise level now. The hot end fan is very quiet, and the power supply fan is very quiet, and the fan that's in here, I can't even hear it. So this is a quiet machine. Very quiet machine. I got a great deal on this ginger root beer flavored Zevia soda. Yeah, I got 4 cases of it. Yeah, it sucks. It's horrible. It just tastes like artificial sweetener. It's not a good combo. So can I make this rotate more? Yes. I don't know if I get the Ender 6. I hope I do. Otherwise, I don't know. Although next week, I think we'll be doing the Ender 3 version 2. No, there is no eccentric nut, so you can't fix it. That's something I'm going to be suggesting to them to include eccentric nuts. They need to invert these arrangements. Right now, they have 2 and 1, 2 and 1. That needs to be inverted. It needs to be 2 on the inside, 1 on the outside, 2 on the inside, 1 on the outside. The reason for that is so that you can put the eccentric nut on the single wheel on the outside. Wow, starting price of $529 is not bad when you consider the build volume. So what is this for? Just a spare? Because all the belts are on there. This must just be a spare. So they give you a spare belt. There's 1 extra screw. Not sure where that goes. I'm going to put it with spares. And then I do really like the encased thingy, acupuncture needle. Nice. Well, yeah, I expect that to be bare bones. CR10S Pro V2 or CR10 V2? I don't have any experience with the CR10S Pro V2. I do have the CR10 V2, and it's not bad. It's pretty good. Yeah, I got the $319 price as well. I missed the $265 price by like 30 seconds. Like literally, I clicked it. It said it was available. I went to click buy. Somebody else grabbed it. It was the last one left. It doesn't cost them as much as you might think to have a variety of models, and having a variety of models encourages multiple purchases and also encourages specialized purchases. It's for them, it's also a matter of experimentation. They're trying to figure out what the next popular thing will be. So what they do is they release a few different ideas and they see which ideas stick. And the best parts of those ideas go into the next batch of printers and see what sticks. What? Oh, it's just off the screen. Okay. See, I keep the OBS and the chat up on that monitor there. And then everything else on this monitor. I finally got my new keyboard in so I can replace my keyboard on my laptop. The Ender 5 is not a Core XY. The Ender 5 is a standard Cartesian printer where they have simply swapped Y and Z. But otherwise, it is still independent access control, just like a Ender 3. I actually prefer the simplicity of the Ender 5. Although, in theory, properly executed, a Core XY would be superior. I think Core XY's benefit will come into play when you start making the printer larger. As you get larger, the mass of the individual components becomes an issue. And I think that's where you're going to see an advantage with Core XY. I think. This thing is very quiet. I could even see putting a shroud around that fan just to cover it a little bit, to direct the airflow, make it a little quieter. Ender 3 Pro for $219. That's a good idea. That's a good price. Not a good idea. It's a good price. I mean, that's an Ender 3 price, and you get an Ender 3 Pro. Nice. Colin Falkingham mentioned that Micro Center has the Ender 3 Pro on sale for $219. That's nice. So, do they have free shipping above a certain price? In-store only. So you can only get it in-store, but if you have a Micro Center near you, Ender 3 Pro for $219. That's not bad. I mean, that's not bad at all. 15-day warranty is kind of shitty, but I guess it's better than none. Oh, really? $219 standard price. $226 standard price. Nothing special yet. This is all standard price. See, normally the Ender 3 Pro is about $280, $265 to $280. Hey, Nat 3D. Zyro 3D. Oh, they raised the price on the sparkling a little bit, but that's to be expected. Oh, I see what you mean by new spool design. Well, that's a carbon fiber filament, and that is slightly higher in price. No, that's their marble. That's okay. And their PLA Pro is $23, which is not too bad. Meow! Yeah. Oh, they have a translucent series now, too. Some silks. I love the Zyru, this guy right here. This is some of my favorite filament. It's basically a black filament with silver sparkles in it, and it makes some of the nicest prints. I absolutely love this filament. Stunning filament. I'm not normally a black person because I don't like boring colors. This is not boring. As you can see, I've purchased this before. Yes, very good at hiding imperfection, and it just looks nice. Hey, 3D Solutech is back, and it's cheap, $15.99. That's not bad. I still have a little bit of Maker Geeks. I was never able to get my Dragon's Breath, though, and my credit card burned me. They wouldn't refund all my money. Yeah, City Card, I'll remember you. I love my Maker Geeks filament, but the company was just mismanaged. I mean, they put out some great colors, and they had great deals if you got the sales, if you can get them to actually ship it. But they were mismanaged, and they went out of business. That's what happens. What really sucks is Polyalchemy going out of business. God, that sucks. That really sucks them going out of business. Yeah. Oh, yeah. That's because I different camera position for different use. There we go. Actually, I should put that back up there. And then just move the camera. There we go. Much better. That orange looks pretty nice, but it looks pale like the Esun orange. Can't quite tell. Yeah, that's more like pale like the Esun PLA Pro. I want vibrant orange. I want RBO, baby. Burn your freaking retinas. Yep, it's printing. Polyalchemy is amazing. Apparently they are. The problem is I want some of the Night Sky and the Nightshade. I think I have like one roll of each, and they're not even full rolls. But those two colors are just out of this world, and nobody makes anything like it. I mean, as nice as the Esun Silks are, they don't have the same colors as Polyalchemy. Well, you can't buy their filament right now. You know, except for whatever stock anybody already has. So, the end result is the same effect to me. I hope they can get back into it. What is that? EXTRUDR filament. Extruder. Let's see. PLA. So, what would I look under? I just click all filament. My DJI Mavic Mini Neil. It's Neil Cherry. Yeah, it's working fine. I just wish I can get more batteries affordably. I just refuse to pay the inflated price the batteries are selling for right now. Metallic, maybe? That epic purple looks pretty cool, and so does that blue fire. But how close is it to? It does not look like the same shininess as Night Sky and Nightshade. Right here, extruder.com, EXTRUDR.com. But these colors do not look like, oh, that Arctic white looks nice. They do not look like Polyalchemy. These pictures are not representative, though. See, this looks like the morning sun, or sunrise, or whatever it was. This looks like their orange, popsicle orange thing color. This is not as good as their Emerald City. I got a whole shit ton of silver. I mean, I got like 20 rolls. So if anybody ever wants to trade silver for Night Sky or Nightshade, I'll trade 2 to 1. I'll give you 2 silvers for each roll of Night Sky or Nightshade. Looks pretty expensive though. 25 euros. What's that? 30 bucks a roll plus shipping. I'd like to see a side-by-side comparison of the purple and the blue with the Night Sky and Nightshade. There's just something about the dyes or whatever it is they used, but oh, those colors were simply epic. They were just incredible. Oh, I wouldn't expect you to part with those. But I'd like to see them printed side by side with these two. Well, you see, that doesn't look too bad. That actually looks like Nice Guy. That's pretty close. This does not look like it at all. But that does. I mean, it's not quite the same blue, but it's pretty damn close. Oh, it's only an 800-gram roll, so it's like 40 bucks a kilogram? Ouch. Little expensive. How about a sample of this? They don't have a sample picture of this. I usually got Polyalchemy for like 26 to 29 a roll. I would buy it on sale. But that was shipped. I never paid $38 for Polyalchemy. That's a pretty good match for their gold. That's nice. That's really nice. And that is not like their Emerald City, but that's not a bad green. And that's a pretty much exactly what Esun's Red Silk looks like. Exactly. That was the normal price, $29.99. And when I would wait for one of their sales, I'd usually get it for like 26 to 28. But $29.99 was the normal price. This is about the same price plus shipping from Europe. That's gonna hurt. Because 25 euros is probably about 30 bucks. They don't say anything about shipping. But I can't imagine shipping is going to be here, shipping rates. I can't imagine it's going to be very affordable. Yeah, 40 euros. Holy shit. 40 euros and no free over option. So you're going to pay 40 euros shipping? No, I'm not. Yeah, so that's never going to happen. So extruder is basically off limits for the US. Oh, printed solid has extruder filament? No, I have not. Hey, new website looks nice. Oh yeah, extruder. So we just gotta wait for him to get it in stock. Because I'll definitely try some of the purple and the blue. And I'm curious about the Arctic white. Oh yeah, that's nice. That's a nice color. That's what you would call a cold white with blue tint. Yeah, but don't click the notify me's unless you actually are going to buy it. Otherwise, businesses will learn to just ignore it. But that Arctic white is also really nice. Now, if a company could just figure out how to fix the layer adhesion for silks, that'd be really cool. Oh yeah, I see that here. Well, they have in stock, but the 1.75 is out of stock. Yeah, it's expensive. That's why I like Esun, and that's why I like 3D Solutech, because they're very, very cheap, but they don't have these colors. Amazon is sucking lately. Their new commission rates kicked in, so for this entire month, $221. Ouch. I usually do about 800. That hurts. And I also now have actual data that I'm not getting credit for all of my sales. I know a friend of mine bought 2 of these batteries. $600 sale. It's nowhere in my Amazon, even though he bought it from my influencer page. So I'm not sure what's going on with that. Bed adhesion is good. There's no peeling. Nothing's peeling up. It's got way too much infill. I think they set this for like 50% infill. Oh, really? That's because our government is trying to put the Postal Service out of business intentionally. I haven't heard of Milk of Silks, Randy. What's Rosa? Rosa.pl sounds like a European site, which means it's going to be expensive. Oh, good. So what's here? Looks like LED lights. Yeah, the purple and the blue metal flakes are nice. So this looks like yeah, Polska. That's Poland. I don't think I could afford anything on this site. What I want to get is these. I want to get these lights here. I like this one here in particular. There was a pretty affordable 2-pack. That was pretty affordable. Probably this one. I don't like that red though. It's kind of ugly. That's not so bad. But I need the deep dish so I can block the light from shining out the side. Yeah, this is it. But oh, here they do have a 2-pack. Same price. No idea. Filamenti? Yeah, Esun did a pretty good job on their silks. Oh, that looks nice. Yeah, I wouldn't be able to buy any of this. This would all be way too expensive. Oh, here's English. They got 3 kilogram rolls. That's nice. That printer has Z-wobble. See the Z-wobble in the print? Ah, colors. Here we go. I wonder how compostable they are if you grind them up first. Like if you grind it up into a powder first, I bet you'd biodegrade a lot easier. On Amazon, huh? So, MIILK. That's not it. Maybe it's MILL. How'd you find it on Amazon? Milka's not coming up. In your wood stove? Uh-huh. Oh, yeah. I call it Space Kitty. Somebody posted it to Facebook, and it is my new favorite video. Where is it? On my desktop, maybe? Space Kitty. I love that so much. I really hope someone makes more of these videos. I want more of these kitty videos. That was so good. Oh man, I want that so bad. Oh yeah, I've seen these guys before. Remember, these are 1/2 kilogram spools. I love this silk bronze. Really nice. So where's the big set? You said there was a big set for 140 bucks? Oh wow, that's some nice colors. But yeah, but they're only 1/2 kilogram rolls. So you're only getting 6 kilograms. If this was 1 kilogram rolls, I'd be all over this shit. But I don't want half-kilogram rolls because most of my prints need more than half a kilogram for one print. I mean, it's nice if you're printing small stuff. Those colors do look nice. You know, if they said like $200 for kilogram rolls, I'd do that. Send me a link. What's boot and pant? Yeah, you need to print hot. Silks like being printed hot. I'm curious about that blue, though. I'm curious how blue it comes out. That orange is going to be like a pale orange, like a pastel. That red looks pretty decent. That pink and that magenta look pretty nice, too. That's a neon green. That's more of an Emerald City green. Black silk is actually pretty nice. I printed the Aztec Chief in black silk. Real nice. Yeah, I see that. So then you have these. Another nice set. With all the metallic silk colors. I like the rose gold. That's nice. Better quality Space Kitty. I need a better quality Space Kitty. Oh, that's too cold. Tune, nozzle. That's why it's jumping a little bit. This is a silky filament. It needs to be a little higher temperature than 195. Okay. YOT u.be/this. Download. No, it's only 360p. So 480 is the highest available. I would really like an HD version of this. Well, I don't want to play it again on here because I don't want to take a chance of... I didn't realize this is on YouTube. That's actually a bad thing because I just played it in full screen on my live stream. So hopefully they won't copyright strike it. Printed solid has what? What does printed solid have? Yeah, but I want Space Kitty. Space Kitty's awesome. That just made my day when someone posted that to Facebook yesterday. I just love that so much. Sean Chronister, what does printed solid have? Space Kitty? Someone has Space Kitty? Ah! Yes. Can I get the 1080p version? No, I cannot. But 720p is fine. Little YouTube begging. No, I'm still. I don't know. I don't know what's going on. I've messaged this guy. Like we've messaged back in UPS.
Hey, Chris, I don't have a signature on that one, but I'm just going to.
You got it. Thank you. Yep. I'm sitting right next to the door. You have a great day, Knack. I wonder what this is. You guys are gonna love this. This is Michelle's Christmas gift, but I'm gonna give it to her this week because I don't want to hang on to it for 6 months. Wait until you see this. This is so nice. It's only an i3, but I'm going to put 16 gigs of RAM in it. But when you see this, wearing masks is the only way to fix this, guys. There is no other fix. Until there's a vaccine, the only fix for this thing is wearing a mask. You ready for this? This is incredible. Look at that. That camera right there. Yeah. That's because I'm not talking loud. She's right there. Look at this. It's rose pink, rose gold pink. The whole thing. It's an old machine, but that's okay. Look at this. It's even got roses. A pattern. Wait, which camera? Let me switch to this one. There. Look at that. Full-size keyboard. I hope it lights up. I'm not sure if it does, but this is sweet. Man, this is nice. Need power? No power. Oh, it does have power. It is. For something this old, it's in very nice condition. Oh my god, is it a touchscreen? It's a touchscreen! Oh, that's awesome. I was not expecting a touchscreen. Yeah, I straight up was not expecting a touchscreen. Oh, wow. 300. It's an HP EliteBook. It's an i3, so it's not the greatest in the world. Oh, wait a minute, I bet you it does. Does it do? No, no tablet mode. That's for the battery. Damn it, this is nice. I was not expecting a touchscreen. I do not see a light for the keyboard, which is too bad. Oh, this is nice. Damn. That's what I use. I have a, this is my 8770 EliteBook. I love HPs. They're beautiful machines. Webcam, nice. I love the rose gold accents. Oh, this is beautiful. It is a 7th generation i3. That's not bad. Damn it, this is nice. No, i3. I wish it was. This is an i7. This is an i3. Tiny little battery. Holy crap. I'm just gonna give it to her after I finish getting everything configured. I'm not gonna put this away in a closet and she has no computer for the next 6 months. I'm just not gonna do that. I already told her I'm gonna give it to her. I didn't tell her what it was, but I told her I'm gonna give it to her early, just because. No, I can't throw it away in a closet for 6 months. That's just wrong. DVD drive, full size SD card slot, USB here, Ethernet, HDMI out, which is nice. Headphone jack, 2 more USB. Power goes here. Damn nice machine. That'd be mean. Well, it looks like all of my computers are gone. I don't know if you guys remember, but in one of my videos, I pointed out an empty space in the bus that I was like, wait a minute, didn't I have something sitting there? And I could swear there was something filling that space. Yeah, my brother stole my entire box of computers. $5,000 worth of computers or more. All of them. I had I had 3 EliteBooks, 2 Dell Precisions, the real nice 18-inch screen Dell Precisions, 18-inch screen EliteBooks like this. Not as nice as this, lower end model i5s, low end i7s. And I had them all individually wrapped in, the skin bags that you get for them. And I can't. They're gone already. He stole them a year ago and pawned them off somewhere. There's no way to get them back. Now, this is off eBay. What are you going to do? I was gonna give her one of those about a year and a half ago. Yeah, he is. He's a real dick. No, no, no. These weren't even configured yet. The base Windows installs. They're backup machines. I had a guy who was getting them for me really cheap. They'd be bare bones, no hard drives, no RAM. I would add the RAM, I'd add the hard drives. And if a family member needed a computer, I had a really nice computer to let them use and give them. What are you going to do? Maybe they're still inside one of the crates, but I'm pretty sure it was not in a crate. I'm pretty sure it was in a cardboard box. And I had each one in their own sleeve case. And I had a dedicated box just for the computers. And it was a week before I put the goddamn locks on the bus. Matter of fact, that's what caused me to accelerate putting the locks on the bus. When I saw that box missing, I didn't realize it was the computer box. If I would have realized it was the computer box, what are you going to do? So much stuff gone. I estimate he took, he stole my $4,000 camera outfit. He stole about $5,000 or $6,000 worth of laptops. This is a 15-inch screen. These were all on 18-inch screens, 17.9-inch screen like this here, real big screen like this. They were all HP Elite books and Dell Precisions, just damn nice machines. And he stole all of them. He stole every single one of them. Remember what I told you guys? My big fear with the bus was that what by definition is everything I put in the bus? Everything worth stealing. If it's worth it for me to bring it with me, it's worth stealing. And so he targeted the bus. Yeah. It just sucks every time you realize what you're missing. He stole about $10,000 worth of tools. No joke. A lifetime's collection of tools. Like tools I've collected over 30 years. He stole most of them. What are you going to do? Yeah, I left him in Pennsylvania with a warrant for his arrest and 2 felony charges. Fuck him. Let me get you a close-up of the print. Check eBay. Or check Amazon first, but then check eBay. What are you going to do? It just sucks when it's stuff that you could really use, like stuff you really want. Well, whenever I get depressed, I'll just watch more Bongo Cat. Space Kitty. It's hard to sell printers. It's very, very difficult to sell printers. Because the shipping is prohibitively expensive. Like, for me to ship this printer somewhere, it's $80 to $100. So let's say this printer's worth $400. Okay, so I decide, okay, I'll sell it for half that, $200. Seems fair, right? Brand new, but let's say I sell it for $200. Well, with shipping, now it's $300. So now the person has to decide, do I want to pay $300 for a used, unknown, no warranty printer, or do I want to spend an extra $50 or $100 and just buy it brand new? You see what I mean? That's the problem. Yeah. That's going to be stuck in your head forever. But, let me add a link to this for you guys, too. There you go. But, what are you going to do? Nothing you can do about it, but move on and deal with it. Those computers were so damn nice. I tried doing custom modded printers before. It didn't work so well. The profit margin was very small. The workload was very high. and the scammer ratio was very high. That is the machine right there that got delivered. Okay. Yes, I am. I actually just got my latest one. It's in the car. I should probably get it out of the car before all the candy melts, because that's how I get my yum yums. I get my yum yums when the alien box comes in. It's like yum yum yum. I really want to take a stab at this, like really badly. I want to take a stab at this. It's a Nevco Gizmo. He claims the only thing it needs is a motor for about 300 bucks. The problem is, I can't tell if those are bicycle tires or if those are motorcycle tires. If those are motorcycle tires, they'll hold me. If those are not motorcycle tires, if those are bicycle tires, they're not going to hold me. Because that's a wicked little electric car. And it's got new batteries and new tires. Slap a solar panel on the roof. I'd never have to plug it in. I could use it to go grab groceries. I could use it to haul around trailers around the yard. You know, it's street legal. Yes, it's got 4 new batteries. So it's probably 48 volt. Oh yeah, extruder, printed solid has extruder filament. I mean, that would be really nice to have if it'll hold me. The problem is with a bad motor, there's no way to know if it'll hold me. The whole front lifts up, and that's how you get in. It's actually really slick. I just don't know. Let me show you. I was wondering that too. How do you get in the damn thing? Well, that's how you get in. Like that. The whole thing opens up and you just sit in it. That's pretty damn slick, see? That's pretty damn slick. I love that it's joystick driven. That's just freaking awesome. Yeah, I know. It's super light. The question is, and now see, he's got regular tires on there. Now see, that I would have no problem with. I know that will hold me. So can I just put trailer tires on it? See, that's not a standard 4-bolt pattern. Now that looks like the kind of tires right there. That is so... I wish he had better pictures of the tires. It is so tempting. Nah, there's no Twizzies here. If I knew for sure they were motorcycle tires, I'd be interested. Let's ask him. You would hope. But that looks like bicycle tires to me. I mean, that does not look like motorcycle tires. See? That looks like bicycle tires. Or very skinny scooter tires, which would still be okay. That would probably hold me. But yeah, I would love to have this. I'd be able to stop using my electric car so much. I could use this for my daily, the little 1 mile trips that I make. You know, when it's cool out and it's not that hot, you don't need air. Why 2 to 500? Different models. See, slap a little hitch on there. And then I could attach this little tiny trailer behind it. And now I could use it as a yard cart. I could go get groceries with it because I can fit all my groceries in that trailer. That's a big trailer. But without knowing, it's a risk though. I mean, $1,000 and I have to hope the $300 motor is all it needs. I mean, granted, these things are pretty simple. It's probably contactor based. It's probably lead acid. So the problem is I can't just put the 4 lug tires that you saw in the other picture on here, because as you can see, these are clearly not a 4 lug tire. That looks like a single bolt holding that wheel on. So can I retrofit those bigger tires, or am I stuck with these? I don't know. There's a lot of unknowns involved in that. But just the idea of being able to create a wall back here with a single solar panel and having that solar panel charge up the car whenever I'm not driving it would just be amazing. That would be freaking awesome. Says it's got new tires, says it's got new batteries. It's got a title, it's street legal. It charges on 110. There's a lot going for it. But that will it hold me issue, and how fast will it go while hauling my fat ass? You know, as long as I can get 25 miles an hour, I'm good. That's plenty fast enough. But how reliably can it get 25 miles an hour? How much torque does it have for climbing up a hill? So, a lot of unknowns there. You can see where it struggled a little bit here because the temperature was too low, but I raised the temperature up. I don't know. That's the question, because if those are bicycle tires, it's not going to hold me. First turn I go around, I'll break one of those rims. And the car is so rare, there's just not a whole lot of info out there. You see, this is what I need. I need those wheels. Those are standard. Oh, you can't see that. Those are standard trailer tires. I could buy those rims for 30 bucks a piece, and the tires are 20 bucks a piece. Nice and cheap. But then again, this is more like what mine has with a single center point attachment. I just don't know what that is. I'm trying to find a better picture of the one that has the rims like mine does. For a car that was only had 38 of them made, they have an awful lot of different kinds of wheels. I would, of course, have to put a shark fin on the back. That's just awesome. You can't have a car like that without a shark fin. You got to add the shark fin. Yeah, maybe 38 of that model. Very good point. See, that's regular wheels. That's regular wheels. That's regular wheels. That's what I need. I need that kind of wheel. Because that I know will be no problem. You know, that'll hold 2,000 pounds. I'd also love to have a city car. They're dangerous as hell, but they're just so cool looking. Oh, man. If you have an enclosed cabin, most states do not require a helmet or a motorcycle license if it's an automatic and if it's an enclosed cabin. So this kind of a vehicle would not need a helmet or a motorcycle license in most states. I believe there's like 5 states that might require it. No shit, I need a Tesla Cybertruck, Colin. No shit, dude. I'd very much like to have a Tesla Cybertruck. When you can fork me over $80,000, I'll go get one. Oh my god, a Cybertruck would be perfect. I'd sell all my cars. I wouldn't need them anymore. Get the 500-mile range battery with the four-wheel drive and the solar tonneau cover. I would never even have to plug the thing in because Elon said that it gets 15 miles of range per day solar charging. So I would definitely get that here where I live because I have so much freaking sunlight. It's incredible. So for most trips, I would never even have to plug the thing in. If it took 10 days to recharge, who cares? You know, I don't drive that many miles per day anymore. Yeah, the Cybertruck would be amazing. I would kill for that. You know what that reminds me of? It reminds me of what's his name? What's the Centauri. Remember Centauri's car from the last Starfighter? It reminds me of a truck version of that. That car would have fit right into the last Starfighter. Yeah, I don't see any gizmos with those wheels. The Bug E has wheels like that. A Nikola Badger, is that the semi-truck? Or is that the new pickup truck they're coming out with? Now, this I would like to have. This would just be fun. I'd be thrilled to drive around in something like this. Oh my god, look at this. But no, not that. Why did it take me here? I didn't ask it to take me here. That right there. That would be so awesome. That's electric. That would be so freaking cool. What's that there? Oh yeah, that thing looks hot. Uh-huh. Yes, yes, please. That thing is screaming hot. Look at that. That's beautiful. But see, even if I could afford a card like that, I could never buy one unless it had a 100,000-mile warranty because I couldn't afford to fix it. Could you imagine what the repair bill on something like that would be? Can you say ouch? Jesus, look at the interior. Wow. If that looks anything remotely like that in real life, that's going to be pretty cool. Damn, that is a slick little car. It would be a fantastic pizza delivery. No stick? You can't put a stick on an electric car. There's no transmission. You do realize that, right? There's no transmission in an electric car. You don't need it. The only reason you have a transmission in a gasoline-powered car is because you have no torque in a gasoline engine. You only get torque at specific RPMs before you generate maximum torque. So you have to use gears to get a torque band that you can use to accelerate the car. An electric car has no need for a transmission because an electric car, yeah, the price on that's going to be expensive. An electric car has 100% torque at 100% of its band, meaning 0 or 60. It doesn't matter. You have 100% torque. So you don't need a transmission. Yeah, I would really like to have one of these. Hence why you do want electric, okay? I have one of the slowest electric cars on the market. I have a Nissan Leaf. It only has 220 foot-pounds of torque. You find me any typical gas car that has 220 foot-pounds at 0. Even my slouchy, shitty little Nissan Leaf feels like a goddamn missile. I mean, you hit the throttle and the car just goes. It's like literally like you launched a missile. It's just gone. I've beat $60,000 sports cars through a red light, through a intersection, the whole shot, because they just can't touch the acceleration of an electric car. They can't touch that instant response time. I'm telling you, our next generation of kids are going to get into some big trouble because they're going to have electric cars and the police aren't going to be able to find them by listening for the vroom vroom. And these cars are fast. Well, yes, that is a problem for high speed. One of the reasons my car is governed at 94 miles an hour is because it's turning 16,000 RPM. It's really chugging. But, hi, kitty. How you doing? Are you having fun? Hmm? Yeah. Um, it's so bloody fast. It's ridiculous. Actually, I have to be careful and not utilize that power because it drains the battery so fast doing it because it's addictive. It's very, very addictive. Well, yeah, it's a motorcycle. Your power to weight ratio is irrelevant. You just have a limit on physical volumetric space. Where do you put the batteries? That's the problem with electric motorcycles. The Zero looks pretty cool, though. That's okay. Well, first of all, I don't have individual motors. I have a single motor going into a reduction drive directly to the wheels. So it's just like a regular car. But even with the individual motors, they would be electronically controlled. So it would, if a wheel started slipping, it would simply stop giving power to that wheel. No big deal. The only thing an electric car is missing is the rum rum. That's the only thing an electric car is missing. Everything else is better in every which way, in every which shape. It's amazing. I mean, the way I describe it to people, I tell people, you get in your gas car, go from 0 to 90 miles per hour. Okay? So 0 to 90. In your gas car, it's in an electric car, it's just all the way to 90. It just pins you in the seat from 0 all the way to 90. And let me tell you, that's addictive. Actually, it has a gearbox. It has a reduction drive to keep the RPM down. But at 94 miles an hour, how often do you need to go 94 miles an hour? On top of that, at 94 miles an hour, I'll drain the battery in 15 minutes. So you just don't go that fast. I'll admit, a good sounding gasoline engine does sound pretty good. And then you got the little fart cans that go and just make your head want to explode. How bad's the footprint for the... Hang on. I want to show you how silly that question is. So your average car gets 24 miles per gallon. Let's assume you keep the car for 200,000 miles. Keep in mind, 99% of cars don't make it past 100,000 miles. But let's say you keep it for 200,000 miles. So 200,000 divided by 24 is... You need 8,333 gallons of gasoline. How bad's the footprint for mining 8,300 gallons of gasoline? And then you'll see that it doesn't matter what the footprint is for the battery. They have scooters in Italy, and they use them to deliver pizza. Domino's put sound boxes on the scooters. It literally sounded like dum 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 Domino's Domino's dum 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 Domino's 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 dum 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 Domino's Domino's dum 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 Domino's Domino's. It's so hilarious. That's just hilarious. Oh, the orange Metro I got, the guy put a fart can on it. It resonated. It hit the resonant frequency of the cabin of the car. Your head wanted to explode. First thing I did was cut that damn thing out. No, he's talking about the he's talking about the ecological damage of mining the lithium for the batteries. Okay, what he doesn't understand is the ecological damage of mining the 8,300 gallons of gasoline you need for the same lifespan of that battery. And Tesla is predicting you could be seeing 1 million miles of capacity out of their batteries. Okay, so now you're talking about 35,000 gallons of gasoline. Here's something a lot of people don't understand. This is going to sound a little confusing. It only sounds confusing until you understand what's going on. Okay? A gasoline car uses more electricity per mile than an electric car does. I want you to think about that for a minute. A gasoline-powered car, your Ford Taurus, your Dodge Caravan, your Toyota Prism or Tercel or Corolla, your Prius uses more electricity per mile than my electric car does. Most people mishear me when I say that, and I have to say it again. Your gas car uses more electricity per mile than my electric car. And they thinking, what the fuck? Your car is electric. How does my gasoline car use any electricity at all? I was like, okay, so the pump that pumps the gas into your tank, that doesn't use any electricity, right? The gas station that has the pump where you get your gas, that doesn't use any electricity, right? All right. The truck that delivers the gasoline to the gas station uses both electricity and gasoline to deliver the gas. The company that makes the tankers for the trucks uses electricity. The company that advertises for the gas station uses electricity. The company that advertises for the tankers uses electricity. The oil company uses electricity. The marketing department of the oil company uses electricity. The research department of the oil company uses electricity. 30% of the ecological damage from your gasoline comes from the ship that brings the gasoline from overseas to here. All right. I don't know how much they use, but I'm talking about add it up all. Add up all the electricity used to get a gallon of gas from the ground to your gas tank, and it will be more electricity per mile than my electric car uses. And people don't understand just how efficient an electric car is. The fact that I can go 100 miles on that piece of shit little battery is incredible. Oh no, you can't count the cost to build my car, because that's equal to the cost to build your car. Okay? So you say, well, wait a minute, your car came from overseas. Well, so did your car. And actually, my Leaf was made here in the USA. Okay? So the cars are equal. We can call them a wash. They're not. The electric car is still superior. I don't care if you run the electric car off the dirtiest coal plant in the country. Replace every power plant in the country with coal, and electric cars are still better than gas cars. It's that big a difference. Your gasoline car, people say the typical gasoline engine is 25% efficient. That's actually a myth. That's not really true, because that is a quid pro quo statement. That is a statement that is based on certain conditions. Your car is 25% efficient at converting the heat energy it makes into mechanical motion. But that's not converting gasoline into energy. That's converting the result of burning the gasoline into mechanical motion. If you actually go back to the gallon of gasoline, your electric car or your gasoline car is less than 2% efficient. So you're extracting 2% of the available energy in the gasoline. And then of that 2%, you're converting 25% of that, or 1/2 of 1% of the energy of the gasoline, into motion at the wheels. So now, since everything we do is powered by electricity, and everything we do is powered by the grid, you can ignore the grid. It's like a fraction. You can reduce the fraction by eliminating things that are common to both sides. I don't have to count tires, because my car has 4 tires and your car has 4 tires. So we can remove the tires. Well, we can remove the grid power from the equation because both of our vehicles use grid power. So now the question is, what is your grid to wheels efficiency? So take power from the grid and ultimately put it into the wheels of your car. What's your total efficiency, grid to wheels? The grid to wheels efficiency of a gasoline car is less than 1/2 of 1%. The grid to wheels efficiency of my electric car is over 90%. Most electric cars are between 85 and 95% efficient. That means if you take 100 watts out of the grid and put it into your gasoline car, you're going to get less than 1/2 a watt of mechanical power out. You put 100 watts from the grid into my electric car, you're going to get 90 to 95 watts of usable mechanical power out. The efficiency difference is so dramatic that it's difficult for people to grasp. It's difficult for people to comprehend just how stupidly optimal electric power is for moving things along the ground. It is so efficient. It is so good. It's crazy. Our problem is not the efficiency of electric cars. Our problem is the cost of the batteries to give us a usable range. What waste? There is no waste. Not only that, but maintenance is lower, wear and tear is lower. Do you know what they do with the batteries when they're replaced? They put the batteries into grid storage. They don't throw them away. They are 100% recyclable. Trains are electric because of the torque. There is no gasoline engine that you can practically put on a train that'll take one of those 10-mile trains up a mountain. You just can't do it. There's not enough power. You need the torque of an electric motor to do that. So they have a diesel generator that runs that. No, because there's nothing toxic about the waste. Okay, I don't care if you take the batteries from used up electric cars and chuck the damn things into the ocean. Find your nearest lake, find your nearest coral reef, and take those batteries and chuck them right into the lake or the ocean. And it's still better for the planet than gas cars. It's that big a difference. Exactly, though, the Guinness. You need the torque. And gas motors just, well, you can make a gas motor, it just won't fit on the train. And the fact that we're not putting the batteries in the ocean is just that much better. It's such a big difference. It's just ridiculous. I mean, I don't know what speed this is printing. It's actually printing pretty quickly. It's taking a long time because it's got 50% infill. I don't know why they printed this at 50% infill. They probably could have printed this hollow. But my guess, 60 millimeters a second. It looks like it's going 50 or 60. You can't buy a goddamn gas truck that gets 1,500 miles on a charge. So why are you setting these artificial barriers with stupid numbers that you don't even apply to your existing gas truck? Uh, 60 is fine for this. That's what I'll probably print at, 60 millimeters a second. This keeps turning. I'm trying to give it something different to focus on, so it stops focusing on the goddamn background. It keeps focusing on the background, damn it. The most of the weak electric cars you see are because of either limitations in cost, limitations of economics, affordability. They could easily make a Nissan Leaf that'll go 500 miles on a charge. It'll also be an $80,000 car. Okay? So the problem is not that they can't make a car with that kind of range. The problem is most people can't afford the cars with that kind of range. I think nuclear should be what we use. There's no question about it. Nuclear is the answer. We would solve most of our problems with nuclear power. Exactly. You know, his gas truck goes 300 miles on a tank, but he won't touch an electric car unless it goes 1,500 miles. Hydrogen is not really that dangerous. A lot of people think hydrogen is dangerous. It's really not. Even the waste is minimal. The waste is minimal compared to what we get from it. The waste that we get from our existing power structure is far worse than the waste from nuclear. And they have new nuclear techs that have far less waste. Nuclear is the stopgap until we have fusion. Once we have fusion, problem's gone. Or if we can develop batteries that are good enough, solar and wind would work fine. Like, I want to solar power my house. I need an 8 kilowatt array to solar power my house. I use 42 kilowatts a month. So if you divide that out, it's about 8 kilowatts a day. Or less than that, but I need to generate 8 kilowatts in the 10 hours per day. So an 8 or 9 kilowatt solar array would be enough to provide for 100% of my power needs. The problem is, don't go dissing on other people, guys. You know, play nice. You know, there's no reason to be nasty. You know, people have their ideas. The trick is to educate them, not to attack them. Because if you attack them, they're going to dismiss anything you say. So be nice. A lot of this is intentional disinformation pushed by different industries who don't want to see us switch to electric cars. So a lot of it's not even their fault. But like a Tesla would be perfect. Your average Tesla is going to go over 200 miles on a charge. It can recharge in 45 minutes. Like literally, you drive 200 miles, you plug it in, you go to the bathroom, you take a little break, and you come back, your car's charged up, you drive another 200 miles. How many of you are going to drive that many miles in a day? Not many. All right? most people drive max 10 hours a day. And that's a lot. That's asking a lot. I can usually drive 10 to 12 hours per day. If say I drive 12 hours, at least 2.5, maybe 3 hours of that is going to be stops, gas, food, breaks. So you're talking 9 hours. So your average person, 9 hours times 65, you're going to go about 600 miles a day on average. Some people who are used to driving more will go more. I can usually make about 700 miles in a day. But as I've gotten older, I've realized that pushing it that far is just not worth it. So I usually end up around 600 or 700 miles a day. But you can do, some can do more. Well, no. I'm not saying, okay. I'm not saying there's an electric car that exists right now that will meet your needs. That's probably not the case. There probably is one that'll meet your needs, but you can't afford it. The cost has to come down. But what really pisses me off is that Teslas can plug into regular chargers, but regular cars can't plug into superchargers. That pisses me off. There is. That's called CHAdeMO. CHAdeMO is the standard. I can recharge my car in 35, 40 minutes with a CHAdeMO charger. Nope, can't charge a Nissan Leaf at a supercharger. And to me, that's bullshit. Yes, it does work if every single person uses electric cars. Because I drive 55,000 miles a year, and I own a Nissan Leaf that gets 100 miles on a good day. Okay? Now, granted, my style of driving is unusually compatible with a short-range Leaf. So I can do that. My drive to work is the right distance. It's well within the range of the car. Because remember, 100 miles in the summer is like 70 in the winter. I don't drive that many miles anymore. Although I just passed 40,000 miles on my new Leaf, my 2016 Leaf. I put 65,000 miles on my first one, my 2012 Leaf, and I've put 41,000 miles on my current Leaf. It helps that every time I drive to Albuquerque, it's 70 miles. Oh, that's okay. They probably don't want to murder the battery. CR10V2, nice. Hopefully you use one of my links. Just as a reminder, if you like what you're watching, hit subscribe. If you don't forget to use the little bell. You can use the bell to adjust your subscription for a channel. So if you want to subscribe to a channel and you want to make sure you get notified, you can tell it to always notify you. You can also do the opposite. If you want to subscribe to a channel, but you don't want all of their videos invading your stream all the time, you can tell it not to notify you so often. So you get the benefit of both. I put 65,000 miles on it because then somebody totaled it. A lady rear-ended me and the insurance company totaled it. Yes, I do. My latest Delta printer is the FL Sun Q5, which is very nice. The Cheaty printers, I do have a Cheaty X1. Fantastic machine. Rock solid. It's like a flash forge machine, but made of all metal. Very nice. Huh. That's kind of annoying. But then again, the typical cars aren't really made for, the current electric cars aren't really made for long distance driving. Hey, it's raining. That doesn't happen too often. Yeah, it looks pretty good. It was printing a little cold down lower. I had to raise the temperature. I raised up to 212. Seems fine. If I can get the damned autofocus to actually autofocus. Come on. Focus on the squirrel, not the goddamn boxes behind it. It's almost like it's being intentionally obtuse. There it goes. There we go. Well, that's the thing, though. If you're driving 100 miles in a month, you might want to buy a Nissan Leaf, because the Leaf has a problem that's also a benefit. And this problem is the only reason I can afford one. Depreciation is a bitch. I bought my 2016 Leaf. I got the SV Plus package, so I got the Bose sound system, the premium wheels, heated seats, heated steering wheel, the premium navigation system. I got all the bells and whistles. That car was $38,000 new. I bought it a year and a half old with 4,000 miles on it for $16,000. That's ridiculous. The depreciation is crazy. So you can buy an older Leaf. You can get a 2014, 2015 Leaf for like $6,000 or $7,000 or even less. I would advise trying to get a 2016 because that has the 30 kilowatt battery. You must make sure you do not get the S. You want the SV or the SL. But the advantage of the ultra cheap Leaf is that there's no maintenance. Like literally, there's no maintenance. The only thing I ever put into that car is washer fluid, wiper blades, and tires. In the 105,000 miles I've put on my 2 electric cars, that is the only maintenance I've ever had to put into those cars. Washer fluid, wiper blades, and tires. That's it. Yeah, apartment buildings are a problem. If you live in an apartment, you're not really set up for an electric car. Why is this thing so bouncy? It keeps focusing on the shit in the background instead of focusing on the goddamn thing sitting right in front of it. And it's really pissing me off. Oh, I see what the problem is. When I have it here, all of the force is on one axis, while when I have it here, the force is split between both axes. So it's a lot more stable. I wish there was a little button where I could tell it focus close. See, it's focusing on that bag. It's focusing on that bag back there, right there. That's what it's focusing on. You can see it starts to change the focus when the bag is covered up. That's my brother. Hey. What's up? Yeah. If there is a second one, and if it applies to everybody, it'll be automatic. Did you guys fill out the EIDL? Did you get it? Okay, because sometimes people get it pretty quick. It all depends on how many applications they have and if they have enough money. Oh, you can't apply again. You can only apply once. Did he get the $1,000? He never got it? Oh, then he can reapply then. Reapply, because now they have more money. He never actually got approved, so he can still apply. Might be too late now. EIDL? What do you mean you got denied? Like, what was the reason? What did it say? Did you have to update information? Well, it's kind of important because it's $3,000. It's a free, F-R-E-E, $1,000. Forward it to me, because it might be for as simple as you had a mismatch of information or something like that. Like, for example, you might have to put in 6992 Headley Court if your ID is still 6992 Headley Court. You see, because that'll cause it to deny. See, I filled it out for Michelle. We haven't gotten nothing yet. We'll see. But like, I got an initial denial that says, well, your information doesn't match. And that's because I used the same bank account as I used for her stimulus check, which was my account, but that doesn't have her name on it. So I refilled it out with her bank account so that the bank account name matches the application name. So you need to make sure your information matches. All right, so you probably need to open that goddamn email because it's probably a reconsideration link in there for you to fix the flaws in your application. Right, the only thing you can't change is social, but everything else you can change. So don't use Logan B. Taylor, don't use Brian Logan Taylor, just use Logan Taylor. And then if your ID is still 6992 Headley Court, put that in for your address. And whatever bank account you use, make sure the bank account is Logan Taylor. Good. Ooh, I don't think that matters. I don't think they get an address from your bank account. I don't know. I don't know how that works. But that if it's just a reconsideration email, it'll tell you what you have to correct. It'll tell you, it should give you some information as to what you need to fix. You really should try it. I mean, it's $1,000 for nothing. I mean, it's hard to argue with that. And you might even want to take the loan to get your car because your payments would be like $30 a month. You'd be stupid. You'd be stupid to do that because it'll take you 30 years to pay off the fucking car. But, you know, if you got desperate, you could make that minimum payment. All right? All right, bye. Yes, the Tesla is too expensive for the average American. It just costs too much money. Hey, this thing's working pretty good, dude. Leveled it by eyeball. First print stuck down just fine, and it's printing pretty nice. If I can get this autofocus to actually focus in. Yeah, but why would you be going that fast? And that's also a Model 3 with a base battery. If you get the upgraded battery. Well, 1 million kilometers is nowhere near 1 million miles. Yeah, I mean, when I'm running low on battery power, the very first thing I do is I slow down 10 miles an hour. It adds a couple of miles to your range. Now, let's be realistic. If you're only driving 20,000 miles a year, you don't need an electric car. You're spending so little on gas already, it doesn't matter. I mean, if you're driving 20,000 miles and you get 24 miles per gallon, that's only 833 gallons. You're going to spend between $1,600 and $2,400 in gas. There's no point in you even buying a electric car. Yeah, it's because the autofocus will not focus on the freaking squirrel. And I can't control the autofocus. Maybe if I'm further away. I'll have to hold it here, but that is more in focus. Oh, that was a side effect of buying the electric car that I was not ready for. The first time I came to a toll booth on the turnpike and I could hear the crickets. Wow. I put 497,000 miles on my 1988 Jeep Cherokee. 497,000 miles. I sold it 2 summers ago for 900 bucks. I drove it to the guy's house. He was shocked when I pulled up in the car. He says, I didn't think it actually ran. 497,000 miles. Those inline 6 engines are indestructible. This thing has a cute as a button, little tiny hot end too. I actually like that little tiny hot end. Notice how compact this whole thing is? Hybrids don't typically save any money at all unless you're driving enough miles to justify it, because the increased cost of buying the hybrid has to be smaller than the savings of, or greater than, or smaller than the savings of gasoline buying it. You can just buy a Mitsubishi Mirage and get 45 miles per gallon. Although the Prius is a nicer and more comfortable car. Yeah, isn't it amazing? That inline 6 engine is just indestructible. It just lasts forever. A small hot end is probably harder to reduce heat creep because you have less ability to dissipate heat. But as long as you're within spec, you're fine. Well, that's a little different. You're in Finland, where fuel economy is king. That's why diesels are so common over there, just because of the fuel economy difference. Here, gas is $1.80 a gallon, so. You need me to send you some measurements? Yes. I can send you some later if you want. Oh no, you're talking to him. Okay. Someone like me could benefit from a hybrid. Someone driving 55,000 miles a year, big difference. But someone driving 20,000 miles a year, there's not really any benefit. I mean, let's do the math. If you get 24 miles per gallon, you're going to need 833 gallons per year. If you get 45 miles per gallon, you need 444 gallons of gas per year. So you're only saving, what, 800 bucks a year? So in 5 years, you'll save $4,000. So the question is the car more than $4,000 more expensive? If the car costs 10 grand more, it's not worth it. €1.6 per liter. Ouch. That hurts. Yeah, I was about to say that's about $4 a gallon. Oh, he's even got little eyes. You see the little eyes? He's got 2 little eyes right there. Good night, Ian. True. If the cost difference for the hybrid is the same, it's not. But if it's the same, if the cost difference between the 2 cars you're looking at is the same, then of course go with the hybrid. Ah, so people buy it so they don't have to use the regular blades. Yeah, it's actually pretty similar here. A gallon of gas is $1.60 a gallon, $1.80 a gallon right now, and about $1.10 of that is tax. So Eventually, I'd like to get my Leaf on solar power. I would only be able to trickle charge it with the 110-volt charger because it's 1.1 kilowatt hours. But that's a reasonable size solar array I can get. And I would like to try to get my Leaf on solar power just because. I just think that would be fun to do. I won't pay mileage. I'm not telling the government how much I drive. That's literally punishing people for being more efficient, and I will not cooperate that. I will lie my ass off on every goddamn form they have. If they want to charge a flat fee, I'm fine with that. If you want to charge commercial people per mile and you want to charge regular private citizens a flat fee, I'm okay with a flat fee. But I'm not okay with per mile. This is PEI, and it's a magnetic flex plate. So this is a magnetic flex plate. It's actually neodymium magnets built into the plate and a steel plate with a PEI sheet. And as you can see, it's sticking quite well. There's no peeling going on there. I've never seen a PEI sheet this clear before. Usually they're yellowish in color. This is almost clear. I know, it's super shiny. I can't wait to see what the bottom of that looks like. I bet you it's going to be like a mirror. We are at 94%, so it's almost done. I think I would like to have an LEGO Saturn, but I can't afford one. I would really like to start printing bigger objects in resin. I think that would be fun. Although what I really need to do is start getting into higher temperature materials because PLA is just not going to cut it out here in New Mexico. I don't even think ABS is going to cut it. I think I'm going to have to go with nylon polycarbonate. But PEX is not PEI. It's a different material. They say this is PEI, and it looks pretty darn clear. There's a slight yellow cast to it. You can kind of see that there. But this is much clearer than normal. I can't afford Peak. Even if I could afford to build the printer to print with it, I can't afford the material itself. Injection molding is a pain in the ass. I like 3D printing. I have no plans for it. Oh, that just scared the hell out of me. But it's done. So let me get a camera set up here. Here's the cool thing about this is you just take the plate off. And now this plate will cool down a whole lot faster that it's not attached to the printer. So instead of waiting 10 minutes, there it goes. Popped right off. You can see where it pulled away a little bit. Okay. And there is our little squirrel. It wasn't too happy printing those ears. Yeah, a little too hot maybe. They look solid. That's a retraction issue. That's just their profile. That's normal for silks. Silks like to string with small extrusions like that. That's pretty common. It's like, kind of like PETG. Nice. It's nice enough that you can see the polygons. Yeah, that beeping made me jump. Not perfect underneath the chin, but again, I don't know how they slice this. I would have to slice it myself and see how it prints. Oh yeah, look at the, oh no, that's the black that was still in the print head. This was the PLA that they had in there when they test all the hot ends, make sure they heat up. So every printer comes with PLA already in the machine, and that was the whatever PLA they used. Look at that freaking mirror. You can't even focus on it. It's so shiny. Get the focus. There it is. Look at that. Oh, that's a mirror finish. Perfect first layer too. Look at that nice first layer. Not, you can see the tiny little gaps there at the end, so you know it wasn't over squished. Good first layer. Oh, that's cool. Not bad. I mean, it's not the greatest print in the world, but sure as hell isn't bad. Let's get something. Let's get a Marvin. We got to print a Marvin. We have just enough time. Maybe. Maybe, maybe, maybe. I did not give you permission to fall over. Alrighty. New. Add. We can start with. Let's start with the CR6 SE. Save as new. This is the Eryone Thinker S. Actually, they're both the same. Eryone Thinker. 0.93 looks good. 7 looks good. 8 looks good. 333.2 looks good. Outline, we're going to go with 10 millimeters and 2 perimeters. Infill, 20% is fine. Bed, 60. 220, 210, that looks okay. 0, 100. This is going to be 300 by 300 by 400. That looks fine. 60 looks fine. That all looks fine. 50% is fine. Avoid crossing outline is fine. That all looks good. Update profile. Okay. Do I have anything recent in here? Yeah, let's print one of these. Let's print it. That should print pretty fast, actually. Control C, V, V, V. So this is going to be stop at 0.4. This is going to be start at 0.4, stop at 0.6. This is going to be start at 0.6, stop at 0.8. This is going to be start at 0.8. And we are going to set this one to a 1.6 extrusion multiplier. And it's going to be in single outline corkscrew mode with no top layers, no bottom layers, 1 perimeter. We are going to bump the temperature up to 215 since we are printing very hot. Actually, just delete that. 215. All right, this one is going to be 4 outlines. This one's going to be 5 outlines. And temperature, we're just going to get rid of that. Temperature, get rid of that. 1. That should give me the vase mode I desire. How long will it take? Yes. 36 minutes. We can afford that. That is incorrect. I know why. I need 6. No, I got 3 and 3. Oh, I need all bottom. That's right. There we go. That's what I want. Save it. Low poly rose vase. That should do it. Did the film of the flex sheet transfer to the print? I don't understand what you mean by that. So far, it's holding up pretty good, actually. I'm really surprised how well it's holding up. It's definitely getting a little bit bleached, but not horribly. I haven't done anything with PLA recycling yet. That was a question from Colin. Tripods asked about the, what's a Marvin Koki? There's no clear film. That's PEI. The bottom of the print is smooth. There's no pattern. The line pattern you see is actually the filament pathway. And the reason it looks like it has a pattern is because there's some black filament mixed in with the copper filament. Let me get rid of this Z seam here on the squirrel. There we go. I do not have that bed set to 68. I wonder why it's shooting for 68. I don't, do I? Temperature, bed. No, I have it set for 60. Yet it says 68 for some reason. I wonder where the 68 came from. Oh, really? Who is he? Who's Chris Warkoki? So, as you can see, there is no pattern there. It is perfectly smooth. Now, the lines you see, that's the outline. See these 3 here? That's your perimeters. And this is your back and forth pattern to fill in the space. That's the same as you'll see here. Layer. So you'll see that's the same pattern you have here. You have 3 perimeters, and you have your infill. And that is the same thing you're going to see on the bottom here. You got your 3 perimeters and your infill pattern. Now that little change you see between black and copper, that's because there was 2 different color filaments being mixed together for a short period of time. See you later, Colin. Yeah, it looks transparent because it's a mirror finish. Because that surface is a mirror finish, that translates into the surface on here. So that's what gives you that transparent, like glossy finish, which is really cool sometimes. Oh, I better clean that. Since I just touched it with my smudgy fingers. Nice. All right, hot end fan just turned on. It's heating up. I still don't know why it goes to 68. I wonder if that's a firmware default. It's not printing the right file. That has to be it. There we go. It was printing the wrong file. Now it's printing the correct file. I don't see any noise from the wheels being too tight. That could be because the print's too small. Might need to print something bigger to see it. Are you kidding me? Let go. There we go. I think I am too close to the bed. Yep, a little bit. That comes down to the difference between my slice and their slice. That looks pretty good. This model here is by Thom Llama. I think that could be down a little more. Very quiet printer. First layer thickness estimate. What do you mean, Luke? Yes, their offset in their slicer was different than what I use, so I adjusted it for their offset, which was not the same as my offset. But now that it's adjusted for my offset, all my prints will work fine. What do I have set up in here? I have it set for 80%. I think I might still be a little too close. I don't like the fan on the front because it makes it hard for me to see underneath of it. Yeah, I am a little bit too close. That's better. A little too far now. Not a perfect first layer, but I'll get that adjusted later. This is, I don't know who makes this filament. It's a copper filament, but I don't know who makes it. See you later, tripods. As far as TiVo rebranding, I don't know. I think it's because the company actually split. Like it's two different people with different philosophies. Absolutely. Flush them scummy buggers right down the drain. No problem. So if the other half owns the TiVo name, they might not be allowed to use the TiVo name, or they might want to distance themselves from the other people by using a different name. I don't know. I don't know. Overextending themselves, not enough profit, life changes in the people running it. I just don't know. Too many companies doing the same thing. I don't know. Is what STL still available, David? Oh, the you're talking about the bad Marv Koki. Huh, nothing comes up in Google. Unless I'm misspelling it. No results for Marv Koki. So I wouldn't even know where to find it. At least it's not listed under that word. Hey, David. So we're talking about this guy? Looking good so far. I am printing 60 millimeters per second. That's 80% of that would be 48 millimeters per second. So I'm averaging 48 millimeters, 50 millimeters per second right now. And extrusion multiplier of 1.6. So that would be like having a 0.6 millimeter nozzle on here. So that's not bad. So let's do a search for Chris Warkoki and Marvin. I don't see it. Oh, wait a minute. Here's Chris Warkoki on Thingiverse. Just some files. How about searching for his name? Nope. I don't see it. That's a possibility too. Hey, Parang. Does Sunlu have a matte finish PLA? I don't know. That looks kind of matte. Well, go big or go home, right? And that's at 1.6 times extrusion multiplier, 160%. I believe, don't quote me on this, I could be wrong, but I believe that is this here, origin offset. So if you're not using a delta, I think your origin offset should be 0, 0, 0. And it should be set to min, min, min. Unless yours is a max offset where it offsets at the max. But I think this here, this section here is what you're going to be dealing with to correct the printer not starting in the middle. Your print starting off the edge is not necessarily a bad thing. A lot of printers start off the edge. No, I actually tried to bring this up several times and I've always gotten distracted. I can't find the messaging I had with the guy regarding the roof. I know I sent messages back and forth to him because I remember it was $200 to do the roof. And I said how much to do the extra, to replace all the tiles with the that were discolored. He said $320 for everything. I can't find it in text messages. I can't find it in email, and I can't find it in Facebook. Somehow, some reason, those messages are gone. So I have no way of contacting this guy, which really pisses me off. It's not his fault. It's something on my end, but I have no contact information for him. So I literally can't contact him. It is. Things are really starting to turn out nice. Let me give you an overview. So here's a overview of things as it stands. That's one of my favorite pictures. There we go. That is everything as it stands right now. So I got the new asphalt millings put down. So all this is all now basically paved. I use Twitter, but I've been basically banned from Twitter. Somebody reported a few messages and said they violated the terms of service. They don't, of course, but you have to appeal it through Twitter or delete the messages. And I will keel over dead and commit suicide before I self-censor and delete messages that don't violate any rules. I would rather never use Twitter ever again than succumb to that. So they can either accept my appeal or I'll never be on Twitter again. This is the Mavic Mini. I can do this one too, can't I? Yes. There we go. So this is the Mavic Mini shooting these pictures. Eventually I want to get the rest of this filled in and the rest of this filled in. I want to get paver stones all the way around the house. Hey, Ben. I want to get the rest of this filled in, and I want to get a section back here filled in. They probably have to lift the property off the ground so you can access the infrastructure. If they placed the house directly on the ground, you couldn't access the electrical or the pipes or the sewer or anything. So they have to lift it off the ground. The bus is empty except for the 4 mega crates. So I still have those gigantic foldable pallet crates that have the filament and the rest of my printers in it. Those are still on the bus because I can't get them off. There's nothing I can do to get them off. I have to empty them, and then I can get them off. And I don't want to empty them until I have a place to put the stuff, which means this workshop has to be done. Although I'm going to try to get my S5 out of there because I'd really like to use my S5. I prefer it angled. I don't want the house even with the street. I would be upset if it was even with the street. I actually prefer it just the way he has it. The only change I would have made is I would have moved the house a little bit more east. So like over to here. Just like an extra 10 feet. So I have an extra 10 feet over here. Because this is a choke point. And I would like to have just a tiny bit more space. But otherwise, I prefer the house at an angle for both aesthetic reasons. I think it looks nicer. My neighbor's house is straight on. I can show you that. Yeah, I like having more driveway. And I also like the angle. It's aligned with the sun. So, see, I don't like the houses that are straight like this. See how that's straight to the street? I don't like that at all. I much prefer angled like this. I theoretically could have moved it, but I would have had to. Well, electrical might not have been a problem, but the rest of the pipes would have had to been redone. But also, this angle is almost perfect with the sun. The arc of the sun is almost perfectly aligned with the house, which is really nice. I like having that. But as you can see, most houses aren't straight. The ones that are straight are just kind of ugly. Now this kind of makes sense since he has this extra garage here. It kind of makes sense having them set up like that. That works. So the shape of the structures gives you angle. But I like when the houses are offset like this, when they're not all cookie cutter and straight like this. I do not prefer that. You should see my neighbor's house. Look at this guy. He's got a lot of shit. But yeah, I much prefer this. Looks more organic. It just looks nicer. It looks more pleasing to the eye. It just flows nicely. I much prefer this. Like I said, my only change is I would have moved this building a little bit further to the right. I would have moved it out to like here. But yeah, too bad that wasn't still here. I could have used that. And I have no idea what this is. It's not there anymore. I'm getting my roof back though. I'll have a canopy out to here. That's gonna be nice. This is from last year, 2 years ago. So this is from before I bought the house. So that's what it looks like then, and this is what it looks like now. So I almost got rid of everything here, little by little. I want more of this covered in asphalt, but we didn't have enough. We ran out, and I didn't have $900 for another truck, so we just had to make do with it. I used to work in New Jersey. I lived in Pennsylvania and worked in New Jersey, Egg Harbor City. Now I can park the bus here to get the bus out of the dirt. I love this picture with the way the clouds shadowed part of the shot. It just looks really nice. in the armpit. Now, when we get to the neck of this vase print, we'll see if the cooling is up to snuff. Because if the cooling isn't up to snuff, the neck will get sloppy. It's pretty cool. I got my own underbody cleaner. I call it my car tickler. These bushes are taller than the bumper on my car. So when I drive over it, it cleans the bottom of the car. I give my car a belly rub every time I go out. There used to be something here. There's a concrete ramp and a part of a foundation. So I'm guessing there used to be a little garage here. That drone takes some pretty good pictures. Got to get rid of this half-dead tree. A little bit of dead here. A bunch of dead over here I got to get rid of. That's going to be a fire risk. This is nice. I got to trim it though. Same here. I want to square this off a little bit. Make a little parking pad for guests to park here. This is the DJI Mavic Mini. Trim these back a little bit. I had them push it back to widen this area a bit. Hopefully this is 18 feet. So I could put a carport right here. Do something nice here. Some bushes, plants, something like that. I also got the, you can see I got a pipe underground here for the Comcast cable. So we don't have to tear up my road if we have to change that cable. Should be pictures of it. Oh no, these are the drone pictures, so they won't be in this folder. Where would they be? Millings 2 should be under pictures. Where's the land pictures? I just saw a cute picture. Where's that cute picture? There's that cute picture. Aww, my little Ender. He is so freaking handsome. Got the whole house fan installed. It works freaking wonderfully. The moment the sun goes down, I turn off the air conditioner. I turn this on. Works great. It works so good. Now I just need to install a couple of these on Michelle's end of the house. So I'm actually going to install these in the wall. So this will be on the inside of the house, and this will be on the outside of the house. I got screen material to put over this, and I'll put a wood frame around it. So the idea is when the whole house fan is off, these will close automatically. And I'm going to have a little strap to put over so Michelle can keep it closed if she gets too cold. And then when I turn on the whole house fan, this will open automatically and allow us to draw the cold air in from one end of the house and draw the air through the house to the other end of the house. So the only change I might make to this, I don't want this noise. So I got to figure out a way to damp it so it's not noisy. Probably as simple as putting some kind of lubrication on the pins so that they're not metal on metal jiggling. But yeah, that's going to allow me to get the cold air. Because it's cool every night. There's pretty much no such thing as a hot night here. We're so high in elevation that the moment the sun goes down, it just stops. Then I also figured out that I could take the windows out. They're two separate halves. Well, I took that out in order to allow me to put the fan in, because the fan was too big to fit in this opening. So I had to see how I remove the window from the outside or the inside. Well, that's good, because that means I can take out the 3 windows where I'm missing window panes. I can take them into town and get the windows replaced. So I will have all my windows fixed soon. Here he is. They love their boxes, don't they? I thought I had. Where are my ground shots of? Oh, there's all the paver stones I got.
There you go.
So that's all the paver stones I got to do with the front of the house. Right there. I didn't level the ground. I don't have the stamina for that. I just put them down. So we will attack that later. Felt pads? Felt pads for what? Yeah, he's gotten huge. I have some old pictures. I finally found them. Oh, you guys ever see pictures of the porno shop? That's Rick. That's all these boxes of DVDs. This in here, over here, to the right, we had like 80,000 DVDs. Computer, TV, monitors for security cameras. There we go. Oh yeah, felt pads might help with the vent rattling. That's a good idea. I didn't think of that. Okay, so nothing there. I do have some. Here's some kitten pictures. Look how tiny he is. They are such tiny little critters. That's a cute one. So do I have anything earlier? That's 1020. This is 1018. Nope, I think that's the earliest picture. Not, here's some earlier ones. He is so cute. Look at this, he's as small as my shoe. Aww. We got so lucky with these cats. Nope, that's the earliest shots. We got crazy lucky with these cats. Got to be careful with Sugru because Sugru is also an adhesive, and it depends on the air pressure to open and close those shutters. So I got to make sure I don't restrict their movement. Too much drag, and that would create a problem. Somebody called me? Oh, the phone didn't ring. Well, we're getting to the neck, so here's where we will see if it's got sufficient cooling. 215 should be okay for a 0.6 millimeter extrusion. I suspect the cooling is going to be okay on this machine. I didn't see no indicators of a problem with this print. I mean, the cooling looks fine everywhere. I don't see no droopiness. Then again, there's not too many shallow angles on this either, but still, it looks pretty good. So far, so good. Yeah, so it might not be a publicly available file. It might be something from his Patreon. Which means if you have it, don't post it without permission. Gotta say, not a bad CR10S Pro competitor. They did a pretty nice job on this machine. I love the magnetic bed. I love the reinforced bed, which means you're not going to have a problem with this bed being flat. Well, same thing. You have to order from his website. I would like to see the three-wheel arrangement inverted. So 2 wheels inside, 1 wheel outside. And eccentric nuts installed. Or eccentric nut on the inside and a long wrench to allow you to get in there. Let's see what else. I love this. This is fantastic. That will stop the filament from chewing up your feeder unit. I love the orange feeder unit. Spool holders, okay. I would like to see the arm be a little bit longer. Not much, just a little bit. Just a little tiny bit longer. And this wheel here be a little bit bigger to make sure a spool doesn't jump off. I love the custom engraved grooved markings on the extrusions with the measurements. That is fantastic. I like the base. Not a fan of the external power supply. I would like to, there's plenty of space underneath here. I'd like to see that power supply mounted. I would like to see 2 Z end stops. I think that would be nice. Oh, if it's free, then go get it. I don't know. We'll have to compare print quality. With the eccentric wheels too tight, I would question whether it's going to have great print quality. And there's no eccentric nuts, so I cannot loosen them. That's a problem they need to fix. The quiet drivers are good. The fans are quiet. The noisiest fan is the parts blower fan. And if this has sufficient cooling, I might be able to bump that down to 80% to make it even quieter. I want to see the power supply mounted underneath. There's plenty of room. Having it as a separate brick doesn't make sense. Everything's injection molded. No major complaints. It looks like it is BL Touch ready. So it has the hardware connection to allow you to add a BL Touch if you wish to add that. I do not think it's necessary. With the bed being this rigid and flat, I don't think you're going to have any need for that. It uses the proper yellow die compression springs like this instead of the crappy little silver round springs. I like the split chassis for the Y-axis. That should prove to be more stable. Oh, we got a cooling issue over here. Yep, it is failing. So we are going to... I can't slow the print down. Oh, I can. It's just not... Oh, there it is. I was looking over here at fan speed. So we're going to slow that down to allow it to catch up. So as expected, it's the back side where there is no parts cooling because the fan is on the front. So that's where you're going to have the worst cooling is on the back. Yeah, now it's perfect again. So it's also possible I was simply going too fast. That's really, really fast for a Vase mode print. Now this is more an appropriate speed and it recovered fine. I would like to see them put this fan on the front and put 2 parts cooling fans on the left and right. That would be nice to see. They could literally just mount 2 of these on here, one over here and one over here, and put this on the front. But then again, when I slowed down to a sane speed, I have no cooling issues on the back. Let me show you that. So once I slowed down to a reasonable speed, as you can see, it completely recovered. So I was simply going too fast. So that's not entirely its fault. I am concerned about the wire snagging onto the rail back there. I'd like to see them modify the strain relief to kick that wire out to the right, and then it won't snag on anything. It was missing 1 bolt from here, and I did find a couple of loose bolts, but that could just be shaking and shipping kind of thing. What else? In theory, there's no reason this shouldn't be able to get the print quality of a CR10S Pro. I mean, there's not that much of a technical difference between them. I think the CR10S Pro is a little more rigid. My CR10S Pro is a very stiff printer, and that's a good thing. Can't think of anything else offhand. I could probably boost up the speed a little bit now. It's really just that neck where actually just setting a per layer minimum time would also fix that, so that it doesn't get that crazy speed when it gets around to that layer, the skinny layers. So that is a very easy thing to correct. And we're getting bigger so we can go faster. And we should be big enough to go to 100%. That doesn't make any sense, Luke. It might not be able to match up to speed and performance, but quality has nothing to do with that. This printer will simply take longer to do it. Those things that you mentioned don't affect print quality. They affect your performance, your ability to go faster, which is important as well. There we go. That pops right off. Yeah, my first layer is a little rough, as expected. But that was because I was adjusting it on the fly. Now, I do, on some of these angles, I see noise. I'm trying to find a sample of it to show you. There it is. See a little bit there on that facet right there? See, I got that little bit of noise there. See it again up here? I'm not 100% sure what that is. Maybe too fast. Maybe that's the lack of eccentrics allowing me to loosen a little bit. The ringing is definitely because of how fast I was going. Well, it's not semantics. Speed is not the same thing as quality. Here's where it started to break down as the perimeter got smaller and smaller. it was effectively going faster and faster because when you draw something, it takes, if your speed is the same, this shape is going to take longer to circumnavigate than this shape, even at exactly the same speed. So if you look at speed as a layer variable, you're actually going faster the smaller your dimension of your object. And what happened is I was going too hot, too fast, too much extrusion, and the parts cooling couldn't keep up. So it started to break down. Now, as soon as I slowed down to a more reasonable speed, it recovered immediately. So I was simply going too fast. This could benefit from dual cooling fans, I think. I think that would help. That's something I would like to see them do. And you can also tell it's part cooling because the inward angle took the high speed a lot better than the outward angle. This is what you would call an overhang. And that requires better cooling than a non-overhang like this. So that's why we didn't see that effect until it started going back out again. So I suspect this print looks fine otherwise, besides going too fast. But I suspect the artifacts I'm seeing are because the wheels are too tight. If you want to see what I mean, it's hard to describe on video, but when I slide this bed, I can feel little dips. It's almost like as you move it, you feel it go dip, dip, dip. And that's because there's a flat spot on the wheels. And there's a flat spot because they're too tight. So the three-wheel arrangement that connects these units to these rails. So you see there's two wheels here and there's one wheel on the bottom. Well, it's too tight. And let me turn this off. When I slide this, like right there, there's the first dip right there. You can feel it right there. Then when I jump again, there. You can actually see it fall right into it. It falls right into that flat spot. Well, the distance from here to that flat spot is the circumference of one of these wheels. And it's because they're too tight. They're supposed to have an eccentric nut on here so you can adjust the tightness of that. They don't. I can't adjust the tightness, which means I cannot make that looser. That's something they should fix. It's not bad, so it's not like causing really vicious artifacts in the print. You can actually see it jump. Watch as I move it. You can actually see my hand and the hot end jump. So you got a hard spot right there, hard spot right there, hard spot right there, and should be one more right there. So you got four of them. And every time that printer passes over one of those hard spots, that's going to jerk the hot end and it's going to create an artifact in the print. Same thing here. You start all the way to the back. This one's a little more subtle. It's not as strong. Yeah, like a detent. That's what it feels like. Right there. There's the first one. But now, yep. There's the second one. Right about now. Nope, I missed it. Oh, right there. There's another detent there. Not quite a fourth one there. But that's a result of those being too tight. And the only way to fix that is to loosen them. Ooh, looks like I ground it in there a little bit. Not too bad. Alrighty, guys. We are about finished. Let me get the camera up here. There we go. Now I should be able to turn off that one and then give you just that view. My ugly mug.
Hi guys.
Michelle says hi. Yeah, the camera's inverted. No, it's not. My perspective is. So that's it. I'll probably do an analysis video this weekend on this because I want to get this feedback to Eryone. Hopefully they can fix these small issues. Not bad. It's a little pricey. It's $4.69, although I think a coupon code brings it down to, there's a clickable coupon, brings it down to like $4.44. They're in a tough spot because what's the CR10S Pro cost? CR10S Pro. Excuse me. So a CR10S Pro is, well, it is a pretty substantial price difference. CR10S Pro is $639. This is about $440. So this is $200 cheaper than a CR10S Pro, and it gives you 90% of a CR10S Pro. The QC is not bad. Not great, but not bad. It's pretty good. It has all the specs and the features. It just needs a couple little corrections. And this will give you 90% of what a CR10S Pro does for 2/3 the price. Not bad, but not horrible at all. I'll have to play with the cooling, see how that works out, see what I can do about the eccentrics. I love the fact, and also comes with a mag sheet. Don't get the, there's like SE version, don't get that, get the S version, okay, because the S version has the mag sheet, and you will like the mag sheet. The mag sheet is nice. Not bad. I'd like to see a little bit more power in the heat bed. It's not a horrible heat up time, but it could be a little bit faster. That's it. You guys have a great day. Don't forget to check out the links down below. Affiliate links is how I make my income. Check out my list. See if there's anything that interests you. If you want to check out any of my other sites, be sure to check out my distribution page, my routing page, Nerys.com. That will have links to all of my other sites, as well as all of my affiliate links, as well as Patreon. I also have Teespring now. So if you want to order a Today's 3D Print shirt, or sweater, or hoodie, or a Yum Yum Eat the Politicians shirt or sweaty or hoodie, you can buy those there on Teespring. I'm going to order one of the shirts myself just because I want a Yum Yum shirt.
I'm on one too.
But that's it. You guys have a great day. I will see you next week.